Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can everybody hear me all right? How's it going? How is everyone's weekend? We got an exciting episode of Stock Dads TV for you guys today. I mean, it is going to be jam-packed. Lyle, Peter, Snipe, what's up, everybody? Glad that you guys are here with us this morning on this lovely, lovely Monday morning. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I did find out that I am too out of shape for a trampoline park. That is the breaking news that we have this morning. I took my kids to the trampoline park for a few hours, and my left quad muscle, my left quadricep muscle, feels like it needs surgery. I'm down that bad. So the updated news is your boy needs to start working out. That's going to happen. We got a ton of exciting things going on in the market this week. We got the government back open. So the data is going to be flowing back in. We got some data coming back into the market this week. We're going to have some stuff going on. There's some Fed speakers this week that may give us a little bit of an insight into what the Fed rate decisions are going to look like. We've got the market mover. Sometimes these get hyped up and they follow through. Sometimes it ends up being a bit of a dud. But I personally enjoy trading this, which is NVIDIA earnings. We have NVIDIA earnings this week. As we all know, NVIDIA leading the charge with AI in the market in the tech sector. So things are going to be interesting this week for sure. And before we step away and throw things over to Aaron today, the other thing we got to talk about is we have a ton of giveaways in today's episode. We are going, you can see the swear jar. The swear jar currently sitting at $95. So more than likely, the $100 from the swear jar is going to get given away today. And then we have five accounts from Lucid. I got Aaron in the background telling me he's gonna set the jar off for you guys. No, he said he's gonna behave. Aaron's gonna behave. He said he's not gonna do it. But we got the swear jar. We got five 50K Lucid accounts that we're giving away. We got three My Funded Futures accounts that we're giving away. And then this afternoon we have Josh from Tradezella. He's going to come on and do an interview with us, a little bit of a Q&A, and he's also going to do a walkthrough. He's going to show us Tradezella, all its features, how you can use it, what it has more than just journaling. So that'll be super cool to get a deep dive look at Tradezella with one of their very own. And during that segment, we'll be giving away one full year, a full free year to Tradezella subscription. So one of you lucky viewers are going to be able to have access to that for a full year. So I'm going to step away super quickly here and get Aaron locked in on screen, ready to go for his morning breakdown, and let you all know what he's looking for today in the markets. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll have Aaron back on here in about 2 minutes. All right? All right, everybody. We'll be right back.
Good morning. Morning, everybody. How we doing? Who we got? Make sure you guys say hi because I can't see all of you. Good morning, Lyle, Peter, what's up? Snipe, Lar, what's up, everybody? Mr. Paz, good morning. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Andre, Darren, Miss Sabrina, what's up? RC, New Jersey, what's going on? All right, we'll give everybody just a minute here to get in and we'll get started. Miss Tomika, always a pleasure. Tommy, what's up? Good to see you. Up bright and early, probably at the gym. James, drunk uncle, good morning. Kyle, morning. Chris, good morning. Ajay, what's up? AJ, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but I'll call you AJ. James, that cracks me up. Drunk uncle. Good morning, guys. Mr. Wealth, there we are. Probably getting chilly up there. Jay Wavy, what's going on, my man? Oh, it's Rima. Hi, Rima. Okay, now I know. Always pleasure seeing everybody. Okay. All right, well, let's get to it, guys. You guys had 8 inches of snow, Mr. Wealth? Holy cow. First time I ever saw the tiny little mini snow plows that are made for just sidewalks when I was living in Belleville. It was the first time I'd ever seen them. They're like a big snow plow, but just completely condensed, and one little dude sitting like this, and it looks like just a great big snow plow with just a tiny little toy version of it goes up and down the sidewalks. Oh, Tamika, a little kick out of it. Made me giggle. All right. Okay, guys, well, let's get there everywhere now. Gotcha. All right, do you think like in the morning when they're like handing out your jobs for the day, do you think those guys are like, come on, man? Like I got to be in the little tiny Tonka truck snowplow going up and down the sidewalks. Oh, it cracks me up. All right. Okay, let's get started, guys. All right, hope everybody had a great weekend. Irish win, Hoosiers win, so it was a good weekend here in Indiana. All right, a little rough for Texas this weekend. A little rough for Alabama this weekend. But it's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. Big Sexy, good morning. Always cool saying good morning, Big Sexy. First thing. Gets the day going the right way. All right. Okay, so starting off on news. Now, as Tyler was saying, we got our government make back. No, you can't. No, Ivan. I'm not going to be the one that drops the last $5 in there. Well played, sir. Well played. So we do have our government back open, right? So as you go through the week and look, we've got our normal news events, and we've got some pretty impressive news events coming up. This week we've got PMI, U of M, our normal unemployment claims. Now this is going to be, why does it say tentative? That's irritating. We should have our unemployment claims. This is every week on Thursday, so hopefully we'll see that. What's interesting here? These might be out of order for a while. You know how well I do with change. These might be out of order for a while. So we got our non-farm employment change, but we don't have. Okay, so we'll see. So this is a little bit out of order, but going into today, we do have news at 8:30 here in just a few minutes with Empire State. Morning, Frank. Did you bring Amanda with you? I don't know if Amanda's on. If you are, good morning. But Empire State here at 8:30. All right, and then going through our day, we do have a couple Fed speakers here in the morning. But then you guys that like to trade later in the day, Waller is speaking at 3:35. Now this could move us around. Okay, this could move us around a little bit due to Speak Economic Outlook, Society of Professional Economists, annual dinner in London. So just keep in mind if you're one of those that likes to trade that last half hour, just be aware that you're gonna fall into that. Okay. No, we're visiting soon though. Gotcha. Frank, are you in Florida too? I don't know if I've asked. I didn't know if you were in Florida too or you were somewhere else. I probably asked you before. I try to keep track of where everybody's from, but I'm not the best at it. The Cotmans will tell you it's because of the old age. Pennsylvania, gotcha. So you guys are probably cold too. You guys are probably cold too. That's where Tyler is. Tyler's in Pennsylvania. Right, our fearless leader, our host, is the Pennsylvania guy. Okay. So we'll see going into the week. Now it's going to be interesting, and I'm probably off base thinking this, but we've been without news for what, 41 days or whatever. So it's going to be interesting how much of a dramatic reaction, right, that we have to our news events, right? Because we haven't had them for so long. So you wonder if there's going to be an overreaction to the news events. Who knows? We don't know any of that. But you know, it's just going to be interesting. Now, so anyway, long story short, too late. What's in front of us right now? We've got 8:30, and then just be careful if you last half hour of the day, people, that you've got Waller speaking here at 3:35. Now, with all these news events coming back in, we're getting down to crunch time for our next Fed meeting. Right, our next Fed meeting's on December 10th. All right, it seems like a long way away, but it's actually not. Can you believe Thanksgiving's next week in the States? But look at our probabilities for a rate cut. Okay, this is what the market's pricing in now. Remember, we were at 91. I'm sorry. Wait a second. Whoa, back up, back. Pump the brakes here for a second. Okay, this just changed. Okay, this is new. All right, this literally changed since like really fast. Okay, so now, no, we're right. No, we're not. Oh gosh. Okay, so sorry, that threw me. We've changed. All right, so now we're down to a 42.9% chance of a cut. That is brand spanking new. Wow. Okay, so this is, okay, so now we're below 50%. All right, now we're below 50%. Okay, so this is what the market's pricing in now. So let's go out and look here, because that just kind of threw me. Wow. Okay. Yeah, look at all these dropping, guys. These percent chance of a cut here. Look at all these dropping. Lyle can't hear. Not sure. Lyle, I'm talking to him like he can hear me. Not sure on that. Everybody else, you hear me okay? Is the audio okay, guys? You guys can hear me okay and all that good stuff? All that happy horse stuff? See, I'm not going to put that last $5 in that jar. Hopefully. Yeah, all good? Okay. All right, so that's interesting. So as we move forward here through the week, we're going to get news events, right? We're going to get news events, and that's going to move this around. Because remember, we've been flying blind, right? We haven't had the economic data to move us around. Man, that is something. That is something. Now, what's going to be fun going into next year is Powell, this is Powell's swan song, right? Jay Powell, the Fed chairman. He's done in May. So we'll see, as we move forward and they start naming names for possible replacements, et cetera, how that's going to play into this whole thing. Yeah, did you see that, RC? Yeah, all these new future cuts now have dropped below 50%. Right? So, yeah. Now, hopefully, thank you, Edward. Yes, it's almost news time. Got 2 minutes till news here, or just over a minute till news. Wow. So I'm gonna have to dig into that a little bit more because that, huh. Okay, let me go out and look at one thing here while I've got you guys. Wanted to see this. That kind of, sorry guys, that kind of threw me. I wanted to see where we're sitting globally. Okay. Well, there we go. There we go. Okay, good deal, Lyle. Good deal, Lyle. Okay, so yeah, so what's right in front of us here? We got 8:30, and then we got that popped up. Oh no, Trump speaking at 6. That's aftermarket. Oh, here you go. So all you aftermarket people, all you Globex guys and gals, President Trump speaking at 6 p.m. now. So okay, here comes our news. So let's move over here and see what this does. All right, anything crazy yet? Not too crazy. See where it came in. Holy moly. All right. Well, forecast 6.1 came in at 18.7. So that's very good. That's a big, big beat. Like a big, big beat there. Okay. Wow. We haven't had Empire State that high for manufacturing. Last time we were that high was November of 24, a year ago. It's the highest that's been in a year. Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, there we go. All right. So we'll see how our markets respond to that. All right. So starting off in the VIX. Now this is VX, the VIX futures, right? Not VIX, the index. Okay. VIX, the index, a whole nother thing. So this runs inverse, right? VIX up, indices down, VIX down, indices up. All right. Now we're going into rollover. Tomorrow is the last day for the current VIX contract. Okay, they're month long. So at the end of the day, tomorrow, the current VIX contract will expire. So if we're looking at the continuous, which this will change, not by much actually, because they're so close, but this will change tomorrow. Now, TradingView, you've already seen it roll over, okay, and you've got a great big gap on yours, and your draws aren't going to match on this, okay? But you can see even on TOS, the pullback from those 1775s, right, to highs, that's holding. All right, that's holding right there. Now, when we go to the new contract, and this is what I want you TradingView people to do, is you go to the Z contract, all right, which is VXZ 2025 on TradingView. Okay, and that's what you guys are looking at, and that'll keep us on the same page here. So we've got two different anchors on the Z contract that we're bouncing off of. One is the low at 1775, okay, and that's the low of the continuous. Now I know this sounds confusing, but I'm just taking the low of the continuous. Now when we roll over, okay, to the new contract, we won't have to do this anymore. But there's those 1775s okay, to our new highs, and that's down here. Okay, that's down here at these 1955s. All right there. And we'll go into this more tomorrow, or maybe even on the nooner, because the new contract, well, here, I'll just show you this real quick. Okay, so it doesn't get too confusing. We're at 2030, all right, on the new contract, the front month, 2030. When we go to the continuous, now remember, on the continuous, when it rolls over, they just cut and paste it onto this thing. All right, so these 2030s, we're at 2047, call it 2045, right? So 2030s are only like right here. Okay, so we're not, usually the contracts are way further apart, but this time they're, for whatever reason, they're very, very close. So when we do roll over, it's not going to be all weird, okay, and out of whack. Sometimes we'll have great big gaps because they don't line up. So it should be a pretty easy rollover. All right, so on the new contract, on the Z contract, so we've got those 1775s to highs, and then we've got the low of this contract, right, to highs. Now this broke, but then we made a new high, right? And when we make a new high, we can redraw that. So that's what we're coming up on right now, and that's what's holding. So these 1995s, good year, 95. All right. So that's what we're watching on the VIX. That's not super awesome for the indices right there. All right. Now, of course, we're going to have to watch our shorts from highs. Right. We're going to have to watch this opposing move right here. Get down there. All right. We'll have to watch when we get up there. Right. But we're holding these longs on the VIX. Right. That's not good for the indices. Okay, not good at all. All right, so we'll see going into the week, but there's a lot that has to happen here, and maybe our news events will add a catalyst to it, but there's a lot that has to happen for the VIX to break trend. All right, because it is in an uptrend. All right. So that's where we're sitting. So as always, you know, if we break that short setup, we can start looking for pullback longs on the VIX, but we'll see going into the morning, right? We'll see going into the morning. Now, as far as the gap fill, well, we'll get into that in a second. All right, any questions here on the VIX? Any questions at all before we move forward? Everybody good? Everybody lined up? See what we're looking at? There's Miss Amanda. We were just talking about you. Morning. Okay. All right, everybody good? Everybody good? Okay. All right, so we'll see. Just remember, if we continue this uptrend, right, that's negative, very negative Ghost Rider on the indices. Not good. Okay. All right. Okay. Moving on. Now, bank. These are the financials in our markets, right? And when bank is rising, that puts a tailwind behind the indices. When bank is falling, that puts a headwind against the indices. Remember, this is just an index. This isn't traded. All right. So we just use these draws as a guide. All right. But bank does have room, but it's squeezing back up into this short setup. All right, and that's drawn from our highs on the 12th to our lows. All right, so we'll see where we open up, what direction we get moving, right? Because if bank is rising, right, that's a tailwind behind the indices, helps them up, harder to go down. Bank is falling, hard for the indices to go up, easier to go down. All right, like that, Nate? That's interesting, all the stuff that's in my head that decides to pop up at random times. Okay, so we'll see. But bank is in shorts. Now it does have room, but none of that's going to matter if the VIX continues to lift off of longs. Okay, if the VIX continues to hold and lift off of these longs, you could Dollar can do whatever it wants. Bank can do whatever it wants. This will lead the charge. Okay? All right. Now, onto the ES. So here's where we are. We're in a big old mess of no man's land up here. All right, when we zoom out, move this over. No, I won't. Hang on. There we go. Make sure you guys can see that. Let me see. Yeah, you can see that. All right. So on the larger time frame, you can see just what a big, massive junk we're sitting in. Okay, we're still in these extension longs from this high on December 16th to our highs here on October 9th, right there. We never hit that target. All right, so we're just in this big mess up here. All right, now when we zoom in, all right, here's what we're looking at. This is what we came out of last week. We've got our shorts from highs. Okay, that was from the high at 4 a.m. on the 12th, okay, to our lows. That's what we ran into. Now we also didn't break this long setup. Okay, there absolutely is a long from lows right there. Okay, so that's kind of where we're stuck right now. Now, here's what's going to be interesting going into the morning. All right, so our gap fill is at 67.58 right there. There's the gap fill. All right, so 20 points below, what's that, 58, 48, 38. Get that up there. Okay, so we're at 38 is 20 points away. And we know if we open within 20 points of the gap fill, we've got about a 70% chance of trading in that direction and filling that gap. If we open outside of these 20 points in, right? Because it depends on where the VIX is going to be at that time. So if we open outside of these 20 points, and we're down here now, where's 30? 28. Let's see here. I'm looking at where this is going to equate with the VIX setup right there. All right, so there's 30. So especially if we open outside of these 30, right, we've got less than a coin flip. Now, if we open between 20 and 30 at 9:30, we've got about a 50-50 shot. Really no edge. But you could see a scenario where we fall. See, we traded just over 30 points to the upside during Europe. Okay, and we traded and we filled the gap. And so now we've overshot and we're falling into the downside. Remember, the gap's not considered truly filled until it fills during market hours. So we'll see when we get down here. So we've got our support and we've got the gap fill, or we've got the 20 points away. Now, where would the VIX be at that point? It might be back up here at highs, okay, and rolling over from highs. So we'll see. I'm curious too how this is, and I'm very hesitant to even draw this up because I don't want you guys to think that this is here because we're in an uptrend, right? But we'll see if we get any resistance there, and that would lead us. Right, this falling would lead us in the direction of the fill. All right, so there's those 20 points, there's those 30 points, and there's that potential long setup right there. All right, so just keep an eye on the VIX this morning. But if we open outside of these 30, indices are in trouble. Okay, indices are in trouble. Now, the good thing is later in the week, right, we've got news events that can give us some guidance on price. Okay, questions. questions on the gap fill this morning. I think we've cleaned up pretty much. We still got Thursdays, but that's way up here. Morning, Andrew. Okay, so we'll see if we can get entries down here. All right, that would lead us in the direction of the fill. This could end up just being a great big range, guys. Okay. Top of the range, bottom of the range, top of the range, bottom of the range, right? So we'll see. It's just a Monday, right? It's just a Monday. So we've got a lot of week in front of us. A lot of week and actual news events. Okay, everybody good? Thumbs up. You guys looking at my ear because I'm looking at the chat. There we go. Everybody good? Nate, I moved my cup just for you because you caught that and sent me that. All right. Okay, moving on. All right. NASDAQ, we're in the same boat here, right? There's our short from highs from the 12th to our lows down here on the 14th. There's our short. There's that long below us. We'll let the ES gap fill and the VIX be our guide. Okay. So if the ES finds its support, starts trading in the direction of the fill, NASDAQ's going to follow. That means the VIX is rolling over. If the VIX just keeps grinding higher, right? We just keep grinding higher. We've got targets up here. Okay. Then the NASDAQ's going to just keep falling. All right. It's just going to keep falling. So we'll see as the VIX gets into any resistance and we get into those 20 points, 30 points away, excuse me, on the ES. All right. Okay. Now moving on to the YM and the Russells, think bank, right? So the YM, there's this little extension short. This was from a trading hours only, highs to lows, and for whatever reason, it's being used. From these lows, 11:45 a.m. on the 13th, lows to lows, right? There's once, there's twice. We've got targets down here. Now, if those would break, we're making this pullback. We're making this big squeeze into this halfway back off of those highs on the 12th to our lows. Okay, but that's what's holding us down this low at 47,849. That was a highs to lows traditional during trading hours only. And for whatever reason, that's being used. Right? There was number 1. 2 was weak. There's number 3. There and there. Okay? So, again, watch bank. YM the Russell is most sensitive to banks' movements. All right? We can watch these longs off of lows here, too. All right? A little sloppy the first time. Nope, just broke again. So, never mind. No, we didn't hold that, did we? Let me look at something real quick. Nope. Okay. So there could be shorts from highs here. A little sloppy there. All right. So we'll see. We'll see going into the morning. Again, see what bank's doing when it opens and what direction we get moving. Okay. All right. YM's weak, right? YM is weak. Okay, so here's the Russells. Now the Russells has been in shorts for a while, right? We've been talking about that for a while. It's been in shorts from way back. All right, it has been the weakest of the indices. From our highs on the 26th, October 26th, to our lows on the 7th, there was our pullbacks, right? Remember we were talking about this, how all the other indices, well, the ES and the NASDAQ were in longs, and the Russells was in shorts. Okay, we never hit this target yet down there, but here's that pullback. Okay, this is that worker bee move inside of the larger one that could lead us down into these larger targets. All right, and that's drawn from guess when, the 12th, okay, to lows. All right, you can see we got front run of 38.2 right here. All right, so, you know, again, watch bank. We'll see where bank opens up. The Russells is the most sensitive to bank's movements. And, you know, what direction bank gets moving, that's going to give the, you know, bank, if bank opens up and rallies, then it's it's dragging the Russells up. Bank opens up and is weak, the Russells is in trouble. Okay, if bank opens up and is weak, the Russell's going to be in trouble, especially. Okay. All right. So what the hell am I doing here? There we go. Lost my train of thought there for a second. All right. So any questions, VIX bank indices, before we move forward? So I've only got about 10 minutes here. Okay, VIX bank indices. Anybody wondering where we are, what's going on? Questions going into the morning? Again, if you're new and some of this sounds really confusing and like I'm not making any sense, just stick with it, right? Be on as many of these as you can, and it will start to click. Okay, it will start to click. All right, even better if you're part of Stock Dads, because I post these and we go over this every day. Okay. Dang, there goes the euro. All right, everybody good? Okay, moving on. Bitcoin. All right, still in a downtrend. Now, here's kind of a little caveat on Bitcoin. Okay, this is our larger short. These are our larger shorts, right? From our highs on, that was our high, October 6th, right? That was our high. Okay, there was our first pullback from those highs. Now we've gone to and through that target. Now there's two different ways you can draw this. All right, the first one is we're just going down in this series. Right, here's our next stair step. Right there. What a touch, huh? Right there. Now we've hit that target. So this would be our next stair step right here from those highs. All right, right there. So we've got that, right? We've got that above us. Now, this original draw, this was its target, right? This was the first draw off of those highs after a trend break. And there's that low, or there's that profit target. We've gone to and through that target, right? So there is the possibility. We have no idea if this is here yet, but there is a big, not that thing. There is this possibility of an extension long or an extension short right here. All right, we haven't traded up into it yet. You can see these aren't too far apart. So these aren't too far apart. So we'll see, but it's weak, right? It's weak. We're just waiting for that squeeze because we'll eventually get it. We'll eventually get this squeeze where we can add into a short position or hedge your longs up here. All right. We'll eventually get that full pullback, just like the indices do. Just, excuse me, it's just a matter of when, right? Okay, so there's Bitcoin. All right. Very good, Sean. Yep, very good. Nice, I like that. Thank you. So there's Bitcoin, still in shorts. That's, you know, picking a bottom on Bitcoin right now is not good for your health. All right, moving on. We're skipping crude oil because it sucks. When it starts behaving again, I'll start talking about it. Take that, crude oil. All right, here's gold. Okay, so gold and silver are precious metals. They're in longs. They're in massive longs, right? April 20, this is gold. April 22nd, highs to highs right there. Massive long setups. Thanks, Sean. Targets up at 4607. All right, remember we had our first gift down here at 31.55. We were saying this could be our next gift at 39.54. But on the intraday, it's starting to just flounder around. All right. After we traded that long, that massive long setup, all right, we broke shorts. Remember, say the rhyme, trade support, break the short. All right, we broke the short, then we draw up the long. Well, there's the long, and that broke. Okay, so now we're potentially going into a range in here, going into a sideways price action. So is this a broken long or just sloppy? Time will tell. All right, but you know, we've still got our massive daily support down here. So we'll see. Not a whole lot to do on gold right here because we did break the short, we did break the long, so we could get trapped right in here right now. All right, so we'll see. Silver, on the other hand, though, is looking really nice, is being very technical. All right, silver's in a massive long. Targets are way up at 57.03. And here's that short on silver. Or I'm sorry, here's that long on silver from October 28th to our highs. Bam, right there. Right. What is interesting about this long? Can anybody tell me real quick, just by eyeballing this, why is this long holding make this interesting? It looks like it should just be a normal long, but look back a little bit in time. And can anybody tell me why it's interesting that long is holding? Anybody see what I'm trying to get at? Anybody? Look what happened before we. No, kind of. You're kind of on the right thinking, but look what happened before we made this pullback, and look where this pullback is located. I don't want to give it away, but anyway, okay. We dipped into our highs. All right, we traded our long. Look at that, right? We dipped into our highs, and now we're falling. So normally this is rattlesnake country, right? We're in the middle of all of a sudden we dipped into lows and we've dipped into highs, right? So that makes this pullback questionable, right? Thanks, Edward. See you, buddy. That makes this pullback questionable, all right? Because we dipped into our highs. Whoa. Because we dipped into our highs up here. All right, so this is not the highest probability pullback whatsoever. There'd be nothing surprising about this breaking and us falling back down to lows because we dipped into this high. All right, now if we hold it, awesome. Great job, silver. All right, but those are the ones we have to watch out for, is after we dip into a high and then we make this pullback. Okay, as of right now, it's defending. It's looking great. Okay, it's looking great. All right, so we'll see. We'll see. How are we going to know? Well, there's an extension short. You can see it. There's our short setup through the target, lows to lows. All right, a little sloppy the first time, but now we're holding. So there's this little extension short right there. Okay, that if this breaks, then we can start looking for pullbacks. Okay, so that's what we'll use. Yeah, and if it's following gold, yeah, it might end up breaking that long. But anytime we dip into a high like that or dip into a low, that next halfway back, hopefully you're visualizing this, and I understand a lot of this is complicated, but if you dip into a high or dip into a low, right, you've got to be careful of that pullback because that's rattlesnakes, right? All of a sudden, this is where rattlesnakes show up in the middle of a range, right? We were in a series of extension longs. We dipped into highs, extension longs broke, and then we held the first short right there, and now we're falling. Okay, so just be careful right there. Right, there's nothing wrong with getting in down here. Just set your expectations, right? You might be a while, and it could end up coming down here and breaking this. It's just not the highest probability setup. Okay. All right. So there's silver. Let's get to the dollar real quick. All right. DXY. Okay. It is coming out of this long. Remember, this isn't the dollar. This is just an index. It's a bunch of different currencies in an index. Okay. So from our lows on October 16th to our highs on November 5th, there's our pullback, right? And we're starting to lift off of this. Now, DXY can lie, okay? So we want to make sure that we're focusing on what's actually going on, which are the currencies, okay? So here's the dollar yen. All right, dollar yen is in longs. This is dollar strength. All right, this is dollar strength. Okay, so the most current long we're in is from October 28th to our highs here on October 30th. There's number one, there's number two. Now we can watch, we can get kind of aggressive here because this next long broke. But we can watch these Fridays lows to highs, right? We can watch these Fridays lows to highs, see if they start to hold. Now, what we'll have to watch is if we get to these larger targets. Daniel, dollar strength, indice weakness? No, not all the time. Not it's about 50-50. Okay, right now we're kind of in neutral, meaning the dollar is not really having much of an effect on the indices. Okay, now that could change, right? But right now we're kind of in neutral. We're starting to drift into the negative correlation, meaning dollar up, indices down. But it's not all the time. That's where a lot of people make a mistake. Okay, it's only half the time. It used to be a lot higher, but right now, past year or so, it's about half and half. All right, it's about half and half. Cycle trader double top right here. No, I'm not looking at this as a double top until a long breaks, right? What we're going to have to watch is when we get to this target. We get to this target, right? Could we see it roll over and go into some dollar weakness? We could, or we could just blow right through it and go into extensions. So we'll see as we get up here. Okay, now the euro, this is where I wanted to show you. The euro, this is a big deal. All right, we broke trend. We came back into these resistance levels. And depending on how you look at this on the larger time frame, we could have, and I don't have time to go into the weekly chart, but we could have run into a 38.2 there. But nonetheless, we broke our series of longs. Okay, double top, broke our series of long setups that we were in. So now we're watching for this first pullback, and I'll trade this. I'll take this entry when we make this pullback. Okay. Look for a 1 hour bar to close red, something along those lines, right? And that could be we got targets way down here, big boy trade, right? So we'll see if we get this pullback. All right. British pound is still stuck, but this short from October 28th to our lows, that's still holding. And it almost, since the euro broke that long, it almost makes me want to delete that. All right. So we're still holding that short setup on the pound. The pound and the euro falling, that's dollar strength. Okay, pound and the euro falling, that's dollar strength. All right, real quick, let's see what we got going. Okay, so we traded down into that long. All right, look at that. Okay, so there's 20 points. Some of you guys probably grabbed that while I was on the call here, right? So we'll see. All right, but we traded right into that long, and there's those 20 points. So if we open inside of these 20 points at 9:30, right, we got a 70% chance of this gap filling. All right, nice little pop right there. What is even more exciting about that, if I don't really want to get excited yet, but that we found some resistance right there. Okay. All right. Yeah, very good, Daniel. Yeah, it's not all the time. No, people say that and it's irritating, right? It's not all the time, not even close, not even close, right? And it's not even like that with the precious metals all the time either. We've got to use our, objectivity. And all you have to do is go back to like a 4-hour chart and go back like 6 months and just look at a day and look at what the dollar did. Right? Look at the day, look at what the dollar did. Look at the day, look at what the dollar did. Just eyeball it, right? And you can see it's only about 50-50 right now. Okay. But if we do get into the dollar wrecking ball scenario where we do get into that negative correlation, we start dipping into that negative correlation with the indices, right? Negative correlation meaning dollar up, indices down. Same thing with the precious metals, right? We start to get that dollar strength and a negative environment for the precious metals. You'll see the dollar wrecking ball happen. We saw it happen a couple weeks ago on a Friday, where the dollar started strengthening and everything in US dollars fell. Everything. That's the dollar wrecking ball. So we got to pay attention to that, but it's not all the time. Yeah, Daniel, very good. Not all the time. Okay. That's what I got. Any last minute questions, guys? Any last minute questions? Remember, I'll be back on at noon. And make sure to stick around. I feel like a TV announcer. Make sure to stick around for what's coming up on Stock Dads TV. No, but they're giving away a lot of cool stuff, right? They're giving away $100, a bunch of accounts, Tradezella account, which is actually Tradezella is really, really cool. I just started messing with it. Yeah, that thing could track your heart rate if you set it up right, probably. Track your blood sugar, heart rate, and blood pressure. This thing, no, Tradezella tracks everything. Okay. Any last minute questions, guys? Real quick, because I got to get off because somebody's coming on after me. All right. Oh, yeah, you guys are looking at my ear. There we go. Should be an exciting week, guys. Our first full week back with news. All right, first full week back with news. All right, Tyler, you got us? All right, knock yourself out, man. We're good.
What's up, everybody? That was Aaron with our morning breakdown this morning. So thank you, Aaron. We appreciate that. Look at Aaron too. He's getting his TV host swag on. He's like, stay tuned for the giveaways later. Look at that, man. He's getting comfortable with this whole live TV thing here. Good stuff, man. In the background, he said he loves being the center of attention. That sounds just like Aaron, right? Love it. Love it. Tradezella is awesome. It's an awesome tool. So I'm excited for Josh to come on later this afternoon and break that down with us. So we are in store for some good stuff today here. And we are going to be back with live trading today. We have Lady Leverage and Ammar. Ammar's going to continue his $1,000 to $10,000 account challenge. And I'm thinking as soon as they get back, or as soon as they get on, I'm sorry, not get back. As soon as they get on here today, we'll pick our first winner for one of the Lucid accounts. So make sure you guys are staying put. You're not going anywhere. As soon as they get on, we'll do our first giveaway winner here. We'll hop on a little bit before market open. So stay tuned. We're going to step away real quick, and then we'll be back with Lady Leverage and Ammar. Make sure you guys use code StockDads on all of the prop firms and Tradezella, all the companies that are supporting StockDads TV. It is truly appreciated. So we're going to step away for 1 moment, and then we will be right back. Stay put, everybody. Uh-oh, where's Karen's camera? There it is. Takes a second to load.
Mm.
Good morning, everyone. We're still waiting on Ammar to join us here. So you can see his little camera spot there's blank for right now. But we have Miss Lady Leverage, aka Karen, with us. How you guys
Good
doing?
morning.
How's the audio sound? Do we sound all right?
I can hear you well.
Yeah, I can hear you well. Yeah, chat, do we sound all right to you guys?
Good morning, everybody. We have Warren Buffett here, or his Berkshire, buying a stake in Google. So that's exciting.
Now, how do you track that, Karen, to follow things like that, like somebody like Berkshire putting a
It's
stake into?
definitely in the news, but I watch a lot of, I read through a lot of just everything.
Okay.
But I've been liking Financial Juice lately because it has a lot of information.
Okay.
You
That's
can
just a
sign up for
website,
the free one.
financialjuice.com. Okay.
And they give you, if you sign up for their subscription, then they give you up to date of everything that's going on. So you can see all the headlines. Even they incorporated Trump headlines also. There's a side on the side there, Trump's schedule. Like they put all that in because they know how the tweets affect our trading now. So they have that. I needed something where I can look at one place and see most of the information. So far, so good. There's other sites, of course, but it's been on the news about Warren Buffett's stake in Google since last time that he actually had a stake in Apple. He usually doesn't do technology, but Apple, he said it was more of a kind of a you know how he likes consumer staples. People need it, they're buying it, so that's why he bought Apple. And I guess he's seeing the same thing with Google. So that was interesting. Let me see. I'm reading all the headlines that we had. I know Bitcoin is up and down today. Let's see where it is right now. I'm just reading through the news. Bitcoin. So we're at below 95. Ooh. All right. So, we are below 95. This maybe could hold here. If we get a little bounce, we could get a little bounce in Bitcoin. In coin. We'll keep a look on that. Oh, that is coming down. Let's take a look at Apple. Where's Apple today?
Hey, good morning, Ammar.
There he is. Good morning. Apple's coming down. Wow. There's some support here. Yikes. Let's run through the stocks real quick. Maybe CrowdStrike if it can get above the 200. Maybe. We have 1 minute. Let me log into my phone.
1 minute till market open here.
Who else places their orders on their phone?
When I'm trading Thinkorswim options, I tend to. Ooh, that was a little loud. Sorry about that. All right, guys, I did promise we're going to do a giveaway here early, so just give me 1 second to get a March chart set up.
Microsoft below, NVIDIA below.
My expectations are kind of low for today.
Oh, $5 more.
Yeah, we're going to get there today, baby.
Shit.
All right,
let's fucking do it.
Oh, $3 more to go.
Oh, the last 3 has to be filled by Lady. I have never heard of spare, so.
She's like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Sorry, my account for whatever reason is not letting me in.
That's all right. How's
But,
how did charts look today? Do they look a
FOMC
little crisper?
week. FOMC week, guys.
Ooh, we got FOMC
Oh,
this week.
Netflix split. Netflix split.
Oh yeah, what's she
10 to
looking
1.
like? I haven't even looked at Netflix today. We'll push down out of the
It's
gate here. Across the board.
It's fine. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Let's
So Netflix trading at $110? 110?
Yoobity doo. I'm gonna put my alert down at 107.58 or on 108.40.
And Q seeing a nice
That would be a
bounce.
good bounce point.
All right, guys, I'm gonna come up with a trivia question here. See if I can find a good one. The first person to answer it in the chat will be the winner of our first Lucid account giveaway. But yeah, guys, give me feedback on the charts. Did they look a little better today? I changed up the Kodak. It should be a little bit better. I messed with some other stream settings to go 4K, but it kind of threw my our layovers off a bit. So I decided to back off until tomorrow. Things should look a little bit nicer today.
Wait, I'm gonna enter some calls here on SPY.
Whoa.
Let's see how this goes.
Whoa,
I put my
lady.
support there. I'm never upset if I'm wrong on the 2 minute. So if I'm wrong on the 2 minute, I'll accept it.
I like it.
So I entered the 671 calls. I got filled at $2. And look at Google, looks nice. All right, so my stops are right down here. If I'm wrong again, I'm wrong. 2 minute, can't do that much damage.
NQ with a nice push above the open. Did you say what strike you entered? Okay.
671. I'm typing it up here.
671 strike?
671. Let's see if we can get it. My stops are down below this wick right here for now, and then I may, as we go up, I'm going to increase the stops. But right now, so it looks like it's 668. Let's call it 669. That stop right there. And then, like I said, I'm going to just increase it as we go up. Let's see where we can go. Blast off. Oh, Google's another one. Google looks enticing here. It's a little pricey, but
all right, chat. Ammar teed us up for it. He said we have FOMC this week. So our trivia question. The first one to give us the correct answer in the chat will be the first one to win a Lucid 50K prop firm account today. And the question is, are you ready? Drum roll. Everybody paying attention. First one to put it in the chat wins. What does FOMC stand for? Give me the official name of FOMC. Don't spoil it, Karen and Ammar.
like, wait, can I answer it?
Yeah, can we win?
Ooh, nobody's got it at the tip of their tongue. Looks like maybe people are doing some Googling. What does FOMC, Federal Open Market Committee, is correct? It's correct. Let's see. Who was that? Who was that? It looks like JKB. JKB. Oh, you know what? I got to make sure I have my, I'm going to get your contact information. I'm going to pin a link here. Just give me a minute, JKB.
Ooh, good call, lady. Look at
Congrats.
Spy go.
Yeah, we're pumping, baby. It's a nice first 5 minute close. Close strong.
We need some big balls here to break through. There we go. I'm looking at book maps, so we need a couple more big balls to break through 67.55. The
I was
volume
wondering what
bubbles
you were
needs-
going with there. I didn't realize you had a book map. I wasn't looking. I'm like, oh, okay.
No. I call well the volume bubbles, but I call them big
Yeah,
balls.
no,
Big
I like
balls.
it. I like it. That's how I'm referring to book map all the time now.
Big balls. We don't want small balls. We want big balls. There we go. SanDisk, also keep an eye on that. 30% here on those calls. Let's take some off.
Guys, I'm looking to enter some ZOM calls.
There we go. It's 36 now. Even better.
Looks like it's coming into some liquidity here.
Yep. Let's see what Google. Let's see if Google can get above 292, and then oh gosh, 293, and then wow. Well, let's go. Let's hope for the best for the Google. 40%. Have fun. Okay, that was easy. We'll have to. Let's see what we have to watch out for. Wow, 46. What is the obstacle we need to watch out for? We're heading into this 50. Let's see if we can get. Oh, it looks like we can. VWAP, we have the 300 right here at 67, 65. Well, all right. Stretch those legs out. Let's go. I'm going to have to watch out 67, 73, 60. That's going to be my level to watch.
Guys, I just entered ZOM 120 calls.
Above it. All right. 60, though. Let's take a little trim here. We did 30. Now we're doing 60.
Good stuff, Karen. Get that flapjack order ready.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a mimosa.
Ooh, let's go.
A mimosa morning. Let's see.
JKB, make sure I just pinned a comment to the chat. It's a link. Just make sure you fill out your contact information with that. Ammar, what strike are you looking at for XOM?
120 just entered.
Just entered 120 strike on XOM, ExxonMobil for Ammar. 120 strike on XOM.
0.79 was my fill. And I got 3 of these bad boys.
How did you hold Netflix on? I think it was Wednesday. Did you hold that well?
So small account, we did like 20, 30%. Because I'm happy with
More?
those. But you know, the main account did pretty well.
Nice,
20.
good stuff.
Let's be conservative here. I'm going to raise my stops here to 671.75, just so I can keep the majority.
Like it, I like it.
671.
NQ back above its overnight open.
All right, here we go. Google's waking up 22%. There we go. Let's go Google. SanDisk was the alert that I saw. I have to go look. 395 will be a target for me for Google and see how it does there. 295, and then let's see, where could it go? There's that target there, 299. Oh, Disney's also starting to move. Take a look at Disney.
Sorry, Frank. For my feed, I have you coming in. I am seeing your messages. You coming in, and then Ephraim, and then Frank. So you were the third one that came through on our end. So you are coming through, but it was not above JKB on our end. But we are seeing your messages. Don't worry, we got a lot more to go today. Just getting started. I'm bouncing back and forth between both Lady Leverage and Ammar's chart, just so you guys know. This currently is Lady Leverage's chart. And when I switch over to this is Ammar's XOM chart. He also does a 4-grid layout at certain times.
Interesting. Bank is not moving much. All right. We may have to take a little bit more off here in ES. It hasn't hit my stop yet. But we'll see. There's a yeah, the 100's right there. See if that can hold it. It's just a little pullback. We'll find out. Google's having some issues here. 292. It did get in it. SPY is right at my stop. Let's see. I'll give it a candle. See if it can get above. If not, then thanks for the free money. It's holding right at the fair value. So let's see if it can hold.
We have NVIDIA earnings coming up later this week. Should be interesting.
There goes Google. All right, I'm going to take some off here. 20%. Can we get it? Yeah, it is 20%. Let's take some off Google because I didn't like how it reacted there. You got 23. I got mine at 20. That's fine.
Wanted to enter some MNQ longs, but it's not giving me any pullback here. Wanted a little bit more in that 2-minute.
MNQ. I'll look at the book map for you.
Yeah, take a look.
Apple's going into that gap fill.
Just see here. Yeah. See if there's anything that can get in this way.
Listen, if Apple holds into this gap fill, I'll look for some calls on that.
Apple on watch for Ammar. Did have NQ just come right up into an hourly level from Friday. Didn't quite tag it. I'm gonna stay patient.
Yeah, it's right at the 200. Your NQ anyway. So we're gonna have to see if we can break above.
Yeah, I was hoping
there
to
it
see a
is.
little bit more of a pullback. Based off the way I trade, I don't have a great area for stops right now.
No, yeah, the 25,200 is your problem, but
That's right where my level is too. My hourly level is right at 25,200, 203.
maybe 25,100 could. I mean, if it goes down, I'm just saying, if maybe 25,100. At the worst case, hopefully not, because I want to get more out of this. These SPY, but it's back down to my stop. All right.
I'm
It's
waiting
right
for a
at it.
nice
It's right at the
retracement on
9. If it
SPY to
breaks,
see if I
though,
want to
now.
play it.
Can you say that again, Ammar?
So I'm waiting for a nice retracement back on SPY to play it. Otherwise, I'm just chilling on that bad boy.
Yeah, agreed. I need a little pullback here.
I wasn't ballsy enough to get in like lady, you know.
Okay, Google. MU is a bit green today. Take a look at that. I said SanDisk, WDC. Take a look. Starbucks is a little green. Zscalers is a little green. ARM. I'm afraid of the semiconductors only because of NVIDIA. I don't know when may happen, but for a scalp, you may be okay. What else is here? What is this? cocoa. I don't know what cocoa is, but cocoa vita,
Coca-Cola.
the juice, I guess.
Coco
That looks green.
Vita.
Coca-Cola.
That looks green.
Coca-Cola.
I use this heat map as well, Karen. I like looking.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah.
It's good to
It's like
good.
just to see quickly what's happening.
What names are looking good? What's looking? Just gives you a good overall view of the market indexes.
Mm-hmm. What was that? Tesla. All right, we got Tesla's joining the party.
Three-bar play on the ES 5-minute.
Guys, I'm looking at
Mm-hmm.
275 calls on
We're flagging.
Apple.
Just seeing if we can break. Tesla does look interesting, but every time I play it, it goes against me. But I still have those Tesla calls, don't I, from last week? Oh, I think I do. What did I get? I always forget until I go and look at the accounts, and I'm like, oh.
Damn it, Apple, just come back a little bit to film me.
Buy Tesla 18 I bought. Okay. All right. Well, I bought the Tesla 18, so we're at least headed in the right direction this time. 60% again on those spy calls. Yeah,
Can you tell Apple to come back and film me?
I felt like we hit a support, and I hope it held, but you never know with Tesla. But
all right, guys, I just got into some Apple 275s.
Get out if it didn't work out, but it's working at the moment. So maybe if we get to 18, I'll celebrate. Maybe, depending on how much they pay me. It's not champagne money, I won't celebrate.
I tried a ES scalp here, aiming for 77.
Yep.
Nicholas asked, "What fill are you looking for more? How many and what fill with the Apple Play?" I believe they're talking to.
120 was filled. It's down to 115 now, and I got 2 cons.
What was the strike?
275s. Oh Jesus. Okay, Apple, relax. I just got in. Oh, you guys will have a much better fill than me.
All right, I'm leaving runners now for spy. I took majority off. There it is. There it is. Okay, it's Google 28. Can we get to 30? Almost. There it is, 30%. Taking a little bit off here on Google.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
ALAB, look for that one. That one, I just got an alert.
NQ with the push over 200s here. Hit 220s. Dollar source Rex in at 111.
My new stops on Google will be 290.84. 290.84. We'll say 85 for make it even.
Well, I don't think SPY's going to come down for us to get in, huh?
I hope she at least goes to 77 first.
Hey, you know what? I'll be happy with that because it'll take Apple with it.
That's right. That's right. That's a good point. Do you have a target for Apple, Ammar?
I want to see 271, see what she does over there, and then hopefully she can fill the gap all the way up to 272.
I'm hoping SPY can get this 674.60. That would be a nice level. There we go, 71 on SPY.
Let's go. Get
There
there,
goes.
baby. Get there.
See if we can take a little bit more off before we get there. We're approaching the 300, so but that's a nice candle, so it should keep going. Google looks great. Let's see if we can break this level. Where can Google go to? I'm still looking for that 296.25. If we can get there. Put it up here. If we can get there, amazing. Stops on Google. I'm upping it to 291.40. And it's going. %40 on Google. We can take a little bit more. Yeah. SPY is going to have to battle it out with the 300. Kind of do it. Same thing with ES there. 67.75. And Google, it's having an issue with 294, but 295 is the big level.
All right, chat. Next question for our next Lucid account. After this Lucid account, we'll do a My Funded Futures. This one will be Lucid. See who can be the quickest. You guys ready? Are you ready? Question is for you, chat. In options trading, what is gamma? What is gamma? Also, JKB, make sure you fill out the pinned link for your contact information so we can get you that Lucid account. Nicholas said, rate of change of the delta move? Yes, sir. That is it, Nicholas. So hold on. See, Frank said Greek delta speed, rate of change of delta. I think we got to give that to Frank. What do you guys think? All right, so here was my question. Here was the answer. What is gamma in options trading? The answer I had was the rate of change of delta. Does Frank get it with, he put Greek period, delta speed? I think that works. Do you guys agree?
Yes, the accelerator.
Yes, sir. All right, Frank. That's all you, baby. Frank's got it. Yeah, Nicholas said it may be slightly more technical, but Frank had the speed, and I think the answer still works. That's you, Frank. Make sure you got it. Make sure you got it filled out.
What the?
Good shit, Frank. Good shit. Ow!
81 on SPY. 81. Taking one more off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Good.
we have officially
Shit.
surpassed $100
Ooh.
on the swear jar.
Ooh, let me make a fake account. Hold on.
We also missed my
Congratulations.
trim on ES by a couple points here, or my exit. Come on, I moved it down 2 points. Give it to me. ES. All right, we're gonna do a random selection here. I gotta pull up a random Random tool here, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Who's gonna win the hundo? Oh, don't pull back on me.
Yeah. I might just take my money, to be honest. I made enough for champagne for everybody here.
Yeah, let's go. Call it a nice. That's a nice easy morning right there. When you're
Yeah,
just
30 minutes in, I'm
banging
done.
them out, ready to go. Let's go.
I'll give it another candle,
Bing,
see what we
bang,
do.
bangity bang. Got a bing, bing, bangity bang.
Yeah,
I
I'm
really want
sitting at
Google at
$400
2.
profit. I'm like, do I want to just take it?
Oh,
Are you?
All right, let's see. Let's see. How are you feeling this week, Ammar? Are you feeling a little better?
Better, yeah.
bank has not moved. One more candle on SPY. If it can't hold the 9, I'm out. It's trying to right now, so. Let's see. Ooh, Disney. I think Disney has a little chance here. Yeah, Disney's trying to push. That 107.50 is the next level, then 108. I don't know why I got into Disney, but looks like it could go.
All right. Now this person, you got to be on chat. We'll see if they're still here. Random selection winner for the first ever swear jar, $100 cash. We have James Thompson, 47. James Thompson, 47. Are you still with us?
James, where are you?
I'm cutting SPY here. I'm out of it. Took my money. I'm happy with the gains. 55.
No, he left. Pick someone else.
I am James Thompson. James Thompson, Drunk Uncle. Is that your I think that's your YouTube username James Thompson 4747? Let's go.
Just waiting on Google if I'm going to exit or not. It's still holding, so I'm fine. SPY, I got out. It's fine. I made my money. Can't complain.
All right, I'm gonna mark down our winners here.
Okay.
Guys, I'm cutting. Actually, no, I'm
Waiting
gonna hold on a
on
little bit.
Google. Wow, Tesla. Keep going, Tesla. Get to that 18. Let's see, what account was that? I gotta go back and look. Netflix is dropping. No.
Oh yes, Google, keep it going, Google. I'm sorry, not Google, Apple.
October 1st. Number was supposed to be released 2 weeks ago, but nonetheless, up 0.2% is our August read, and last month, which in this case was July, was upgraded also to up 0.2 from -1/10. These two readings are tied for the best readings of the year. As a matter of fact, you have to go all the way back to August of last year to equal up 0.2. You have to go back to May of last year to find a higher number. So it is good news as we see the reopened government starting to put forth data. And of course, as the week progresses, we'll keep monitoring what's going to be released. Everybody's excited for Thursday when we get caught up on some of the jobs.
20% on those Tesla TSLL that I had from Friday. And Google, so probably get the boot.
Yield in the 2-year is virtually unchanged. Sarah, back to you.
Thank you, Rick Santelli. Besides some of the data Rick mentioned, I'll be looking ahead to.
Let me get this jar to be at 7.
They're seeing the consumers.
You need to get jar to get to $70. Well,
Well,
shit,
no,
let's
we went
fucking
over.
do
We
it,
went
man.
when we put in the last. We needed $1 or $2, and they put in. I think we need 3 to put in 10 for us. So we're gonna keep. We're gonna reset it back to 7 here.
If you want to know what the heck is happening with the consumer, there are questions about questions about auto delinquencies. You know, as it's seen in some of the data, questions about
Yeah, I'm gonna cut Google. It's fine. I'll take my money. 15% there. Yep, I just hit the stop. All right.
relief on certain agricultural products. Might have been a little bit more. So what's included in some of this tariff?
Guys, I'm gonna cut Apple at break even.
Beef, bananas, oranges, and tomatoes, cocoa, and spices. These are some of the products where we've seen the heaviest increases going back a few years, but those price gains are key.
I am out.
So people are still really feeling the shock of these higher prices at the grocery store. Interestingly, Bank of America put out a note saying who would be the winners in the consumer space of some of these tariff rollbacks. Some of the
Give me a minute. I gotta get into Spy.
these products.
You taking the downside?
Smucker, Kraft Heinz, Keurig Dr. Pepper. They say will be winners in this new policy. Spices, McCormick, cocoa, Hershey. So some clear winners.
All right,
Get some
let's see
Spy
if
puts here and see if we can take it down. Looking at the 671 puts.
Inflation is broad, and there are other.
you know what. All right, I'm with it.
They're worried about housing inflation as well. That's why they're pitching this 50-year mortgage rate.
Spy 671s. What are we getting filled at?
You can tell they're clearly thinking about it.
You know what? 670s because I'm a baller.
Weekend shows talking about the prospect of a $2,000 check, which kind of confusing. It might take
All right, I've took the. Oh God, that's just going.
but they're definitely on the affordability ticket you mentioned.
Yeah, they're going to need Congress for that. It's key. Just as far as the
Garrett, when Ammar says ZOM, I believe he's referring to XOM, not ZOM. Just so you know.
Guys, I just entered Spy 670 puts. 3 of them. I'm following Lady over here, so.
Put the stops. I'll be conservative with the stops here. I'll put it at 672.90 maybe.
NRF has had some pretty bullish forecasts too for August.
Yeah, NRF is largely positive as well. I think the problem is a lot of it is being driven by the high-income consumer.
It hit the 50% almost. That's why.
And they're benefiting from the higher stock prices and everything because we've done a lot of charts lately showing the gap between high income and low income who gets hurt harder on inflation. That don't participate in the upside of the stock market. They get hurt harder when wages aren't going up as fast. So that's been.
I'm in 2 of these bad boys.
Indeed. Let's turn to the markets. Kind of mixed here in early trading. Our next guest has an op-ed out in the Times today comparing the current U.S. economy to a Jenga tower that's propped up by spending from wealthy consumers and AI companies. Those of us here this morning at Post 9, former Bridgewater Chief Investment Strategist Rebecca Patterson is back. It's great to see you, RP.
Good to see you.
So Jenga doesn't sound too good. Can you talk about it?
Sure. I mean, the Jenga tower could keep getting taller before it topples. We know economic cycles.
No, you're good, Garrett. I just wanted to make sure that you were watching the right thing.
Think about the supports for the economy right now. As you just said, AI and the high-end consumer, it's kind of it, right? Where the small businesses have gotten hurt. They're 97% of all importing companies in the United States. So they've gotten hit by tariffs. They're cutting headcount. They're getting harder hit on sales. All companies are cutting back on labor generally, so that hurts consumption, which puts even more pressure on the high end. So you're seeing more of the supports for the economy just getting wonky,
72.55. Okay.
which means that we're riding on a very narrow support, which at the end of the day is AI, directly and indirectly. If it holds up next year, there's no reason why it can't.
My stops on the puts are 672.55.
Fluent customers and the
What's
A little fair
There's no
value
such thing
gap
as
there,
stop.
so maybe if it happens to come up, tags it, drops. If not, we're just dropping. Let's see if we can get down to first level 671.29, and then maybe the 670.73, up 10-12% already.
The high-end consumer's ability to spend. Even if AI is fine, let's say there's something else.
Oh, baby. Keep it going.
It's here.
Maybe the Fed doesn't cut as much. Maybe it's geopolitical. It could be anything. If they get more cautious and aren't buying equities or decide to take some profit, that pulls down the stock, which hits AI companies in a bigger way, right?
So there's a support here at 670.50 on ES. I'm gonna take a little bit off here. I'm gonna take 12% off.
The Fed has the same data that we do, showing that the pillars of what's propping up this economy is AI spend, high-income consumer. Therefore, how do they justify not interest rates where the rest of the economy?
Yep, it's clearing. Okay, good. I was just afraid that we may bounce there. That's why I wanted to take some money off. 67.45. Can we go down? Keep it going. 25. Oh, all right. Thank you.
Oh my
Thank you
God.
very
Okay.
much. I'll take some more off
Yes,
here.
lady. All right. I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
Let's go.
67.45 break, 67.40, and the party continues just going down.
Down, down, down.
30%. You can take a little bit more here. Let's see if we can get 40.
I am out of these two SPY puts.
Yeah, he said he's out of both baller source Rex.
All right. Yep, just sold the SPY puts. Everyone,
break. Yep.
thanks,
He's
lady.
gonna break.
Thanks, lady, for this.
That's the big bowling ball sitting on that level. Let's see. 40. That's what I wanted. I'm taking more off here. Is that the third take? Yep. All right. 67.40. Let's see if that holds. Where is that? 67.40. So we're below the 61, but not really. It wicked below. I'm gonna start bouncing here. We'll see. Gonna give it one candle and then I'll get out. It's 10 after.
I think we've had some big market pullbacks that were the result.
67.40 doesn't break.
So when you think about the fracking and the shale revolution build out for the oil market, and we had huge spending, and then suddenly they were borrowing too much, and investors said, wait, we changed our mind. We don't want production. We want strong balance sheets. That was a baby Jenga tower collapsing.
Although it didn't necessarily impact the broad economy.
No, that was more.
All right, guys. So I have ZOM open currently. That's the only position I'm in. Apple was closed at break even,
Here, 25%.
and SPY was closed
There's some port
also.
coming in. This was just extra. I mean, I made my money already.
We've always had disparity, unfortunately, between higher and lower. But I think if you breathe that disparity, when 10%, the top 10 income earning cohort owns 87% of the stocks, that's pretty extreme.
You're right. A lot of the charts, the bubble charts, are rails in the 1880s, telecom in the 90s, shale,
Yeah.
and AI.
Yeah.
And it's all
Okay.
We are green. The account is back green after being down 50%.
Is that the leverage story for these AI companies is fairly nascent, right? Most of these companies still have really good balance sheets. The amount of debt that's getting issued, it's getting a lot of headlines, especially some of the structured stuff. But at the end of the day, we're not.
All right, I'm gonna look for swings, see if it's anything good for this week.
Swings on FOMC week.
The tax-free funds that consumers will get
Lady,
next
you
spring,
are
it's tactical. It's a couple months
playing
before
with
consumer
danger.
spending, probably, but
And I
it's
like it.
consumer spending. So I'm not saying the tower's going to.
Let me know if the TV is annoying.
It's okay.
Okay.
TV is fine, but maybe the reporters that are on it. I don't know.
You start thinking about risk management.
Does any of us explain the underperformance of ex-US stocks this year? Which is the worst in like 70 years.
The underperformance of US,
US, MSCI, however you want to do that.
What's keeping Google green?
I think there's an element there, just because the valuations of U.S. companies have gotten so high, investors are looking for better value elsewhere. And then you had some stimulus, partly thanks to President Trump, right? He lit a fire under Germany. He lit a fire under Canada. A number of countries to do more. And I think that's the valuation plus some more stimulus in certain economies and steps in those economies have made their equities look more attractive. And the AI spread their bets. Why is the Chinese market doing so well? It's the AI companies. Why is Germany doing well? It's SAP.
Well, some reserve is starting to pull that block out from the tower. Yeah, is it going to bond prices?
ASML on the 4 hours looking like it's building some support. Again, I'm a little just not 100% about the semis because of Microsoft. Because of NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it may be help. It may have some support here to push. It has the 200 and it has the 20 daily. The 10 daily. It has to get above, but it's possible. I put an alert. Let's see what else we have.
Yeah, Litecoin bouncing up 92.9 this morning, but it's been a big move. Yeah, very good. It's 126. Yeah, just a few weeks ago. Okay, thanks. Good discussion.
Not a real FOMC week, just minutes.
For the rest of the hour. When we come back, Buffett's big bet on Alphabet. We'll discuss that new position and whether you should follow Berkshire into the name. His shares up 5% here in early trading.
Plus, small cap stocks are under pressure of late. Goldman Sachs, though, says reasonable quickly a hedge against the what else? The AI critical portfolio manager. Discuss that. We just mentioned Bitcoin, lowest since April.
All right, let's see the next play. Baba is kind of holding. Just looking at the 4 hour, kind of holding. Point. Coin really depends on Bitcoin, but it's on a little support. But if it breaks, more downside. Let's see. Disney, I still like. I mean, it has a little upper wick, which I don't like as much, but it's holding some support. Let's see if it has more to it. Domino's hit the 200. That may drop a bit. That's a little expensive.
Domino's.
EQT could bounce from here. It's holding the 50 on the 4 hour. No. Goldman is right at support. Just expensive, but it's at support. Where's Hood? Ugh. Coca-Cola maybe breaking out, possibly. It tried already in the pre-market, came back down. Watch Coca-Cola, 71 area, 71.65. Come back and look at that. LITE looks interesting, but it's a bit expensive, but it's holding. See, Chenier.
Thank you. Surprising because Berkshire is known for its value invested stock picks, and Alphabet at nearly 29 times forward earnings might not immediately come to mind as a potential target for the firm. However, as my colleague Ken David points out on CNBC.com, Alphabet is actually trading at a lower multiple than many of its AI-driven top peers, such as Microsoft, Broadcom, and Nvidia. The
Marathon.
Remember, guys, this afternoon we have Aaron coming back for the nooner, and then we have Josh from Tradezella. He's going to give us a walkthrough of the Tradezella platform. So if you have any questions for him and how you can maximize the quality of your Tradezella account and that sort of thing, make sure you guys stick around for that this afternoon. As always, you can use code STOCKDADS for the best discount. Peeping SPX over here, Ammar.
Spy.
Oh, sorry, your blue box makes it look like an X instead of a Y.
That's alright.
Starbucks, nice little bounce today on the way up. I'm telling everybody, keep an eye on Starbucks. Buy some shares, sell some puts. Ooh, coin is dropping. I think Starbucks will be a good one.
You like Starbucks long term?
Mm-hmm. For the CEO, I really like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
He's
looks like the
already
weekly chart has put in a kind of a nice base.
Mm-hmm. Definitely sell puts. I've been selling puts on that, and I have a call for, I think, 2027. So leap. Just keep it in there. I'm not even looking. Net. Okay, I was looking at net a second ago, and my alert just, it's just so expensive. Let's see how much net is. It's a bit expensive, and there's no volume. That sucks.
Guys, the small account challenge, we are officially up $20.
Let's go back from red to green.
Back to red from green. Next time, I'm just going to start out with 500.
Save yourself the headache.
Right, exactly.
We have a little double bottom here on NQ and ES. Could get a little bounce here.
Yeah, I just tried a little MNQ long on my Lucid account.
Forget it. Let's see. 6760 has resistance. See if there's anything else.
community's got them coming out with Gemini 3, which many believe is going to actually represent even more of a threat to ChatGPT, not to mention Anthropic's Claude.
Gemini 3.
See, that's how things playing out, given its importance for the fucking future. Yeah, look, I think that the chatbot wars are not going to be winner take all, though. And I think that's the problem for Alphabet, because their winner take all right now is search. And if the next generation is LLM, they're going to split it with some well-funded, really powerful.
John said he didn't know Starbucks had to sell all their China stores. Couldn't make any money over there. Interesting. I think I maybe
They're
read
selling to
something about.
China?
They're selling their stores in China, apparently.
Yeah. I think what this guy is doing, the CEO, he's looking to see where it's making money, where it's not, and then going to whatever parts of the world or whatever, cutting its costs. I just trust him because what he did with Chipotle, and you can see how Chipotle now is not moving since he
Chipotle?
left. I think he's just going to innovate it. I just can't get over the fact that like when I went to Milan and Starbucks was in the middle of the town, and well, it's all tourists, you know, obviously, but it's just funny. It's like a whole
Yeah.
thing. You'd think it was like some kind of museum. It's a huge line. All right, let's see anything here. I'm just looking for breakouts, alerts, something. ALB, I see. Okay, let's go back and look. Maybe, okay, so SPY's starting to know. Okay, my momentum indicator just went up. There's 85% buyers, so I just got into 672 calls again on SPY.
Nice.
And,
Oh,
yeah, we'll see if this is the
Lady,
last play for now for the
why do
morning.
you not
I'll
wait for
let's see.
me? Why do you not wait for me?
I don't want to lose what I made. That's the worst, right?
Oh,
Make
yeah.
it all. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's take MNQ with it.
Okay.
All right,
My
all right.
stops
Hold
would
on,
be-
hold on. Let
where's
me get
my
into it. If we're
SPY?
all getting in calls.
Giving it a candle. So right here, my stops, 670.50. Like I said, I can't be too wrong with one candle or two.
All right, I'm in 2 cons of SPY,
All right, let's see.
673s. It's my last BP of the day.
Okay. We just need to clear that 67.60 is the only thing. Hopefully we can clear it. Yeah, I'm not going heavy until we break the 67.60 on ES. If we break it, then amazing. I mean, you can see how it's already almost 2 times that it's held us back.
Mhm.
3 times, really. So if it
Whoa.
doesn't break, then
These are volatile.
I gave it a chance, and I paid the toll, and that'll be that.
Looks like the next wall is up at what, 770?
Yeah, 770. Just a little bit 775. And that's about it. It's maybe 767.85, but not. Yeah, the momentum indicator is up, but
A little range here these last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. We had a technical glitch right before the break, but we're back. Still watching this market. The S&P a little bit unchanged. 30 minutes here into the
Come on, giddy up.
National plans to lower prices on its weight loss drugs. The direct-to-consumer customers cutting the cost.
Baller source for Ammar hopped in SPY calls with Lady Leverage.
$499 a month for existing cash paying patients. Aware double dropping out this morning.
Hey, if you're getting that in, much better, Phil.
All right, Chad. How should we give away the first My Funded Futures account? Should we pull a random generated name? Should we do a trivia question? Should we do the numbers 1 through 100? Whoever gets closest.
Oh, I like the numbers.
Like the numbers? All right, all right. Well, Ammar, you come up with a number then. Come up with a number for us. Get it in your head. Chat. We're gonna go. We're gonna go 1 through 100. Whoever gets the closest to Ammar's number, without going over. We'll go random generator for the next one, but we'll go numbers for this one here. After this we still got 3 more Lucid accounts. I think what was it? I think it's 5 accounts, 5 Lucid. Oh, so we got 6 Lucid today. 6 Lucid accounts, not 5. So we still got 4 Lucid accounts to go and 2 MFFU accounts to go. So these are all 50K accounts today. All 50K accounts. Whoever gets closest to Ammar's number without going over will win the first My Funded Futures Scale Flex 50K account. And remember, guys, use code StockDads on both Lucid and My Funded Futures. I bet you Callan wins with number 101. That's good. That's a great pick right there. Callan, I almost made the trivia question earlier the first person to give me your dog's name, but I couldn't remember it. So I feel bad, bro.
No one's guessed it, but there is a few people that are close to it.
No, we're coming into that 6760. We break that, I'm adding more.
MNQ working out nicely here.
When do we stop?
10%
All right.
on those calls.
All right. Everybody got your numbers in? Everybody got your numbers in? We'll give you another few seconds here to get your numbers in.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Let's go, baby.
17% here.
I'm up about 57 points on my MNQ long.
All right, I got to order in for 150. Let's see if these get filled.
All right, so I'm taking a little bit off, just in case.
All right, you guys want to hear the number?
All right, Queen of Trades just hit the 7. All right, this is it. 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, and Ammar's giving the number. So if you didn't put in a number yet, it's now or never. As we're all smacking long boys here, let's go.
Ballosaurus Threx, yes, I have an order in for 150. So, and the number was.
Give us the number. Give us the number. Here it is. Here it is.
15.
15. 15. All right, we're officially cut off here. Cut off. Let's see. You got 3, Garrett. 13. Frank's at 13. Ooh.
Andre said 16.
Oh,
did we count
what
the over?
What over?
Or whatever was just closest?
We said I did say closest without going over. Now Frank's at 13 here. I need Kyle and DJ. Do we have any rolls on duplicate winners per episode? All right, well, I'm gonna need some feedback from Connor and DJ if we have any rolls on duplicate winners. If we don't have any rolls on duplicate winners, it looks like Frank might be taking home a My Funded Futures account to go with his Lucid account, because 13 is our closest guess. And if it's,
or we make both of them fight for it.
Yeah.
For our pleasure.
You gotta come on stream and fist fight. Let's see.
Whoever can tell the best dad joke gets it. How about that?
Oh, there we go.
I like that. Whoever can tell the best dad joke gets it.
All right. Well, so if it's not Frank, as I'm already typing to Frank, if it's not Frank, it looks like it would be Bullersaurus Rex with 8. Unless somebody's seeing something differently. 62, 3, 42, 67, 13, 76, 22.
That is not what I wanted, Spoiled. Is not what I wanted. Should have taken some.
Brian, I got injured. I don't know if you were on earlier. I got injured at the trampoline park this weekend with my kids. Getting too old.
Oh my god, that's a
Really gonna
nasty
do me
rejection.
Really gonna do me dirty.
Yep.
Rejecting the overnight open here for NQ.
That's annoying. Well, at least I took some off.
Yeah, I missed my trim by 4 points. It's been the story of my life the last 2 weeks. Should have taken the market, so.
The cons hit 140 something, but not the 150 mark. 146. I was $4 away. All right, if you get a
Okay, well, our
close
support is
below this
67.40,
support,
and we'll see if it can pull itself back up, and if so, I'm getting out. 'Cause I don't know how many times we can hit it.
So
If this doesn't hold. Oh, that's my stop to get out for the runners, and just see what it does here. 67.40. Can you hold? Hold it. Hold the line.
hoard it. Hoard the door. Hoard the door.
Come on, big balls up. Let's go.
let's go.
Go, 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 go. All right, looks like I'm going to have to buy some SPY. All right, give me a second.
Push us up, Ammar. Come on. Don't use
Just
that
put in a
small
million,
account. Use that big
million
daddy
orders.
account. Use that big daddy account. Push it up.
I just put in 1 million shares. You should see the big green bubble coming up on the lady's screen right now. Oh, that's my order right there.
Frank, Bullersaurus Rex. I'm assuming you guys saw Connor's comment. He said both y'all open tickets and he'll figure it out. So I'm passing that one off to his hands. You guys do with that information as you will.
Test of 6. If we get a test of 672, I'm going to close up there. I don't care where the price is.
The fear and greed index is at 14. Wow, extreme fear. Yesterday was at 10. So we're getting more fearful. Last week,
Interesting.
fear was at 29 here.
Government opens back up. We all start to panic.
It's all the information that they're going to give us.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
like,
everybody's worried about it. Yeah.
What's behind that door? I don't know.
I
Do
couldn't
we
tell
wanna
exactly
know?
what data they were talking about in the background, but it sounded like whatever data they put out was good on your TV this morning.
Oh, yeah, it was good. It wasn't that bad. So it was like, phew. That's why we went up, or else we would have crashed.
Crash and
Change the
burn,
interest rate
baby.
increase percentage to only 50. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the only thing is that they're worried that it went from 90, I think, to 50% that they may cut.
Mm,
So that may be a problem. But because they don't have enough information yet.
it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, one big giant move to the upside, and then we'll be fine.
Then we can F off.
We need this 3-minute
I don't
candle
know. Now we're
above
getting
the
a
previous
67,
candle.
49, 67.50 wall coming in. There we go. Come on, push it. There it is. All right. Superstar right there.
That's my
Good
girl. Let's
comeback.
go. Keep it going. See, that's my orders finally filling.
I'm only down 7%. Keep going. 5%. Keep pushing it.
I got my sell to close orders. Oh, there is a big rejection.
Oh boy. Come on, push it.
Mario, are you asking if Cardano is a buy right now? And by that, do you mean like long term, or do you mean for like a day trade? Long term.
All right, this thing is a close for me as soon as we make
Mm.
a new low.
We're getting more support come in, but I don't like how it just pushed it down so quickly.
Right,
It was in the
right.
clear and then it just brought it back down.
Mario, what ticker is that?
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I'm
all
gonna have to
right.
cut this if it goes below that 67.40 and it's getting really close.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
I'm
not.
glad I didn't go heavy.
That's what I thought it was too. I don't know why it's not pulling up on my chart. It's not giving me the data.
Yep, I'm cutting it and then.
Putting a stop order at 0.70.
All right, it's my first loss, and if I get into another one, I had to be almost like 90%. So
What's up, Snipe? Mario, I'd like to give you some feedback on that, but for some reason, I think our swim will not pull up ticker symbol ADA. Don't know why. The $100 went to, from the swear jar, went to Drunk Uncle, James Thompson. the man, the myth, the legend. He already bought 432 racks of Miller Lite, some Bush Light, because he's got to live up to the drunk uncle title. Spent it wisely.
All right. Well, that was all BP I had.
All right, guys. So we still have 4 Lucid accounts to go and 2 My Funded Futures accounts. We'll do another Lucid account at 11. So in about 15 minutes, we'll just do a random picker for that one. So 15 minutes, we got another 50K Lucid account coming up. That'll just be a randomly generated name picker.
Well, all right, people. That's all I had for today. You guys enjoy the
Yeah, I don't think
stream
I'm
with
gonna mess around with
Lady.
SPY anymore because it's right in the zone, so it's not.
Yeah.
Have to get chopped up.
You hopping off, Ammar?
Yes, I have to get to an appointment, but I will see you guys Wednesday. We'll do this Wednesday.
Sounds good, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. We will see
Thank
you
you so
on
much.
Wednesday.
Yes. And who knows? I might join Duke for some trivia.
Oh, heck yeah,
Amen.
yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Let's set that up. I'll talk to Callan.
Sounds good, man.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I'm gonna try some AMAT lightly. I'm not gonna go heavy.
Okay.
AMAT calls, the 235. They're a little expensive, 390. So I'm not gonna go in heavy. But I can see that it tried the breakout. Now it's finally starting to break out. Let's see if it actually has the mojo.
I'm still in the MNQ. My stop was at 25,055, so missed it by a few points. See if this can get a
Okay.
little follow through here now.
It's easier with them. It depends, I guess, what your futures or if you can handle it.
Yeah. This is just a futures prop firm account, so obviously I'm not dealing with theta decay or option decay,
Yeah.
anything like that. So when I'm trading options, I keep like a mental stop. And then I'll just close it manually, and then when I trade futures, I put a hard stop. So still in this one, but we're in this range on NQ from 140 to 560 basically. We've been stuck in.
Yeah, I just don't like that 200, the way it's leaning down. I can see it coming back up and then down.
Yeah, now I'm in some profits. I may actually manually take a little. No, stay out. Let me take a little trim here.
Let's see how this does, AMAT. Let's see if it has. Let's see what this is. Bull breakout. Okay.
We didn't get that answer from Ammar. He didn't mention what he did with XOM, did he?
I can't hear him talk, so I don't know if he was
Nah,
talking or
he
not.
left. It's just you and I now. He had
No,
an
before I
appointment
didn't know what he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't recall him giving us an update that on XOM, Sam, which makes me think he was probably still in it. But let me reach out to him and see.
You get your move back up on SPY or
I'm in queue here.
I'm in queue, yeah.
Couple 15-minute wicks here though.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm kind of leaning towards puts. I don't know if it's gonna rip though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
But I would lean more towards puts because of AMAT. This was not here a minute ago.
So you're going short on AMAT?
No, I'm doing
You go
longs.
longs? Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't a resistance. Now that I look, there's a little resistance, but let's see. Because it tried to break out and it finally went past the two tops. It was looking good. The 9 is trying to catch up. Should push it up to this first orb, 292 something. 292.90 should push it through. I'll keep an eye on SPY. If it hits at that top again, I may just get puts. But maybe not. I made my money, so I don't want to go back in. That's the only thing. It's the problem is
Yeah, when
when
to
you
call
think
it quits, when to keep
yeah,
pushing it. Yeah.
yeah, that's why it is better to sometimes top off, but I'll stick on. Let's see, stick with you guys. SPY, like I said, let's see, what about Apple? Now I'm getting an arrow on SPY to go up.
So the arrows on your chart, is that the momentum indicator that you were referring
No,
to?
no, the momentum is the DMI. The arrow, see how it went away? It's
Mm-hmm.
fickle. The
Mm-hmm.
TTM scalper alert. It's part of the program.
Okay.
So it's in there for free. But it's fickle because you saw the arrow come up and then it went away. So it's like, should I get in? What if you get in and then the arrow goes away and you're like, now I'm in it because of the stupid arrow.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah.
now it came back on. So I always wait. I don't go by the arrows. I'm just, if
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to get in and the arrow stays, I'm like, great.
Yeah,
But
it's like a good confirmation tool as
right.
opposed to decision-making tool.
Yeah, not like, oh, the arrow's on. Let me get in.
What is your trading style? Oh, I just do what the arrows tell me to do.
Yeah, the arrows tell me. Okay, sometimes they disappear, like my money.
Sam G, I'm assuming you saw the messages in the chat, but a couple people here who are part of the Stock Dads Discord, or what they're referring to there, Sam, I don't know if you're a part of the Stock Dads Discord or not, but Ammar will typically update everything inside of his alert channel inside Discord, and there's been no alerts inside of there, meaning that he should still be holding his XOM trade. And based off the chart, if you've held XOM through whatever it's done so far today, I mean it's back at its intraday highs, so I would say that it looks valid to hold here. It's above the opening print, tagging its high on the day. So if you're in some profits, you can manage that however you see fit, but I can't remember exactly what time he alerted that.
Remember last week he got in it, and then after he got out, it kept going up. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Netflix took off too. He had to run. He was still holding, but it kept pumping. So.
Netflix, let's take a look. Maybe it's probably going to drop a little bit, but if you couldn't afford it before, you can now. And selling puts would be a great idea. Let's see how much would they pay us for
It's
this?
pretty flat on the day.
It is, but if you want to buy some, let's see, maybe for December, how much could we make? Let's look at the deltas. 100.
That is, by the way, selling puts is something that I would love if one of these days on Stock Dads TV we did more of an in-depth breakdown on selling puts.
Yeah, it's great. That's how the rich get richer.
That's what I hear, and I haven't spent a whole lot of time looking into it. So I'd love if we did a little bit of a dive into that one of these days. Sure, we can do it.
Yeah, it's great. I keep doing that in my retirement. I leave extra money for doing that. I'll sell put credit spreads or sometimes credit spreads on SPX. So I consider it my own income generating little machine in there, in addition to what I add in every year. So anything I make, I just buy more shares of whatever I'm looking at. So that's how I do it.
I like it.
So the 100 has some open interest here for January, though. It only pays you 164. I wouldn't mind opening though. We'll see if we get another red day. It's better to do it on a red day because you want it to be down, not up. So yeah, it's not really, it hasn't really slipped yet. Okay. All right, Amat, you're not really holding. What is happening?
Yeah, we got NQ rejecting the top of that range there. That yellow dotted line is our overnight opening print. Continuing to reject there. So let's see if we hold these lows again or if we continue to break down a little bit further. Yeah, I know, Deacon. I know Aaron does selling of option contracts as well.
As I mentioned earlier, James, FAA lifting all restrictions on commercial flights for the holiday Thanksgiving holiday, but airlines are still
7 minutes here, and we're going to randomly select our next winner for a Lucid 50K account. 7 minutes. There's nothing you can do to increase your odds of winning this one except for cross your fingers, you know. It's random.
Tesla looks like it wants to now break out of this high. Let's see if it can do it. I'm still looking for Tesla to hit $18. We're getting there. 40 more cents.
Oh yeah, Tesla looks good. Strong today. Up over 3%. Up $12 on the underlying. Ready for those flying cars, baby. There it is. F8, I love it. Come on, NQ. Let's pop. Give me a pop back up to 5,200. And your boy will be a very happy camper.
There goes Tesla. Peeked above a little bit. There it goes.
Most believe when the analyst estimates come out, you're looking at each of the large airlines probably taking a couple $100 million hit in terms of revenue. Now, whether or not they can make some of that up because
So what are your thoughts on the whole inverse Kramer vibe?
now that everything's going,
Do you pay attention to Jim Kramer? Since you got the news on back there, it made me think of it.
Oh yeah, I feel bad. I mean, anybody that puts in the work, I feel bad that people want to be negative on. But
Yeah. Well, I think he's pretty much admitted that like he goes
yeah,
on and says the opposite of what Big Money wants. So
right. Yeah, he does his own.
he's exposed himself in that sense.
Right.
He's just their little puppet. Hey, we need some retail money coming in so we can sell.
Right. Or what Elon said that I called him a simulation. That is not. He's not real.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's an AI avatar that
Yeah,
they use.
yeah.
They use.
He's been saying that for years. I'm like, I guess he's like the original then.
That's funny.
He's been
Elon's probably a
yeah, I think he's more of a simulation.
yeah simulation.
Mm.
and that's why the buy is what people are focused on right now. Because you want to see, okay, what are we looking at over the next 10 years?
Anything moving? Nothing. I still have the Tesla ones from last week. This AMAT, we'll see. Literally enter 2, so it's not really a big deal, but we'll see. Not until it gets going will I add. Let's see. Anything really dropping?
Spies and Q's still sitting in this little range here, but I don't know. I'm kind of getting a gut feeling we're gonna make new lows here. We'll see. This last bounce didn't take us back to the highs of the range. All right, I'm gonna start collecting names here, put them in the randomizer. See who's gonna win this next account. Now, Frank, here's what I will say. I think we gotta, now that you've won, well, I guess depending on what Calvin does with this. But now that you have won a Lucid account and potentially a My Funded Futures account, you might have to cut Frank off from the winning. All he does is win, 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 no matter what.
Crowd 541. Crowd striking at above 541, 543, 545. Oh boy, I need some more caffeine.
I know, my coffee just ran out.
All right, I may do a credit spread on SPX here since we're burning theta here. Might as well make some money off of it. Let's look here. $7.80. Yeah, I don't think we're going to 67.80. Well, maybe later, but not now. If anything, we may have to go down before we go up. Let's check out the gamma.
All right, guys. So the next Lucid account winner, drop in the name in the chat. I don't know exactly how you would say this. That is the YouTube username. It looks like it would be Tyler, but it doesn't have a T at the beginning. It looks like Liler. Liler. That's your YouTube username. Step up and claim it. We gotta make sure you're still here. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me, when I'm doing this, it doesn't give me like the actual name that we see. It gives you the YouTube username, which we don't see. We should give it to Tyler instead. You know what? I think every Tyler on the chat should just win a free account. How about that? Where you at, Liler 1839? I don't even know if I would know what my YouTube username is. That could be the issue here. And there's the breakdown.
Yeah. Damn. All right. So I had the order ready, but it's gonna be too late now. So I'll put in a new one. 6770. Annoying.
Yeah, about 90. S&P really wanted the 50 average, which is right around 6708. Kind of a mixed bag of sectors, and the VIX has been flirting with 21 all morning long.
It's pretty much defensive.
6770.
We'll start with the market. And things in this season are commentating on like hold and asset level some of its challenges.
YM and RTY both below their opening prints. ES and NQ looking like they're ES tagging its opening print now. Headed back there. So overall, we haven't gone very far today. Not shocking to see on a week where we have some data later in the week. We got some big earnings later in the week.
Okay. Ammar, stop me out here. I can give it another candle just to see, but it's looking like it's not going to hold. So I'll take my little loss and go pout in the corner. It's fine.
All right, we need YouTube user at LYLEREDMAN 1839. If that is you, we need you to step up and claim your Lucid account, or we're gonna pick a new one here. Okay, I can see the picture of this person. Looks to be a female. But I don't know. Are you still holding your AMAT calls, or did you close those? Did you just close them?
It just, yeah, stopped me out. It looked like a green candle came in to hold the 50. If you want to give it another candle, it tagged it and it held. So if you want to give it another candle, it may come above my level. It looks like it wants to.
What up, Dub? All right, I think we might have to pick a new winner here, unless she steps up as being active on stream before I get a new winner randomly generated here. Is that you, Afraid? Is that you? Let's go. Is that your username, Afraid? You're the only one who gave us the fingers crossed. If that is actually you, that's pretty funny. Is that your user? Is that your YouTube username? LYLEREDMAN. Yeah. All right, Afraid. Nice. Make sure that there's a pinned comment with a link with contact information. Make sure you fill that out, and you could also open a ticket in the Discord. Callan said to open a ticket in Discord if you're a part of the Discord. Yeah, I don't think that is you then, Efrain. I don't think that is you. The winning account was it had a female profile picture. Oh, it was you with the fingers crossed. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, never mind. Let me go back. We gotta pick the winner here. Maybe it'll be you now. Let's see.
So if you sell puts, you can buy yourself some flapjacks. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Well, the credit spreads are buying me some flapjacks right now, so
Well, nice.
Just saying.
Order me a
Just saying.
screwdriver while you're at it. All right.
Yeah, I think I may be. Yeah, I can do it right now.
All right. All right. I like it. I like it.
Not a problem. And Amen actually maybe doing a downward dog. Maybe should I get it to the downside? Oh yeah, let's go SPX.
Yep, I just re-rolled. Texas Welder 71. Texas Welder 71. Are you here, brother? Or sister? Give me a... Texas Welder 71. Sabino Rodriguez, is that you? Let's go. Sabino, congratulations. It's a Lucid 50K account, Sabino.
Oh, those credit spreads are up 30%. Let's see. Just got to watch that support. I don't know if it's going to hit it and bounce you back up. But, oh, all right. There we are. That was quick. Almost 50% here. That was quick money. Let's see what we have going on.
Nice stuff, Lady Leverage.
Making that money.
User ASTRXL. If you're on the chat, if you're watching, you're eligible. I've been taking all of the Discord usernames from the stream, not Discord, the YouTube usernames from the stream, and just putting them into a random generator to pick the winners. Sabino, make sure, I don't know if you're the Stock Dads Discord subscriber or not, but make sure you have filled out your contact information in the pinned link. If you're inside the Discord, you can open a support ticket. If not, we can contact you as long as you filled out your contact information through that pinned link.
Bang, bang. Come on. If we break this will be not good, but good for the credit spreads. And maybe we want to grab some puts for the little ride down. Let's see where we're at. I'm looking at the 30-minute. So if we play it that way, we just broke the 61. Maybe we hit that 78. Oh, can we? Let's see. Or is it looking at this level? Maybe it is looking at this.
Callan, I just saw your message. I'm looking to change that.
Okay, so we're a little far away from the 9, so it's normal for it to bounce here. Or the 9's going to come back down and continue it pushing it down. Looking at this on the 1 hour, I think it was that I was looking at, or 4 hour. Let me see, our 30-minute, no, 4 hour. Get rid of all this. Going below that trend line again on the 4 hour. On the 30-minute, still there, negative, and then if you look at the 15-minute, you can see how the trend line, we were at the top of that trend line trying to break above and we just couldn't. It just looks so negative. 4 hour looks like a little shooting star in the middle of nowhere. The daily again, it rejected that 10 daily, the 21, trying to hold the 50 SMA. Just doesn't look good. It does not look good. I think this may be a slow trick. If we break that support,
Mm-hmm.
I would say maybe buy some puts for tomorrow and let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
Let it just fall.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all.
50% on those call credits if you want to take your money. I don't know if we're going to bounce or not. Just, safe money is always the best. But if we break, you're about to get paid just for watching. That's the lovely thing about the credit spreads. You get paid for theta. So you just get paid for sitting there and watching. And if it goes your direction, even better because you get paid faster and you can take your money. And this is what I consider my daily payday. Yep. So I usually go in 30 because, I like big money, big dollars, but this is how I make my $1,000 consistently a day, if not more. And it helps to pay the bills.
The credit spreads.
On SPX. I don't do it on SPY or anything else for 0DTE because I learned my lesson a long time ago. If what happens with SPY is that it keeps going right till 8 o'clock basically, and with the options we can't do anything about it. If you don't close it in time and you're just like, yeah, I'm good. I ended up saying I was good and then being down $500,000 for the weekend, and then Monday luckily it dropped because I was short. My margin covered it, so they're like, great, so you're short SPY $500,000. I was like, okay, I guess I am. And then
Wow.
yeah, and then the market dropped a little bit that Monday and made $100, and I was like, how did this happen? And they said it tagged it for a second, so the short leg was in the money. There's no long leg in that case, so I was just short. So that was not a fun weekend for me, but I learned my lesson.
So hold on a second. So this is a Friday, and you found out right at the end of the day that you were.
No, not even the end of the day, because the end of the day.
It was over. The day was over
it
already.
It was fine.
So
Yeah, it was fine. It wasn't
yeah.
until it literally touched it like at 7:30 or something like that.
So you're like out to dinner having a glass of wine, and you get notified that you're
Saturday. I'm like 8 in the morning. I'm like, oh, let me check. I was like, wait, what is happening? Why am I down at $500,000?
So you got basically filled short $500,000.
Yeah.
And so then you had to sit there all weekend.
Yeah.
Like just praying that the market didn't gap up, basically.
Right. Exactly.
And so on Monday when the market opened, you said it was slightly down, and you say you only made $100 off of the.
I was like,
as soon as it opened, it wasn't red. It was like, get out.
Like,
oh my gosh, that is funny. Oh wow.
I was like, get me out of this. And then I was like, and they explained, well, did you know that it still works after hours? I said, yeah, it's fine, but when I'm learning, I'm like, yeah, but not the options. They're like, it's connected to your SPY. So what? It's not open. Well, it kind of is. Okay. So that's why SPX now. I love SPX. It closes at 4. I know. I don't need to have like a anxiety attack or anything because now I know. So that's my lesson, and don't do that. The European stocks are great. Don't do what I did. I did it for you, so just take the lesson. And here we are. Look at that money. Look at that. Bang. That's why I said you can take puts. I didn't take it, but it's telling you if we couldn't get up to the 9 and we broke that, there we go.
Yep.
I didn't take it, but you guys, I warned you.
As soon as we broke out that consolidation to head lower, we've just been melting.
And there's my $1,000 right there. So thanks.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
So same thing though, if you're doing a credit spread on NVIDIA or I don't know, whatever else, even if you're like, well, I don't want to pay the 5 cents on the commission, please do. Just do it because you don't want to be in my situation. And then if you don't have margin, they want their money. So just close it.
See, my greedy
I-
ass would have been like, "Oh, I'm $500,000 short. Let's see if this goes down." I'd have been sitting there in the morning, like, can we get a little lower? Like, I'd have been like, "I'm in it up." Next thing you know, it would have ripped up. My hoodie just got smoked.
Nope.
Oh my.
That was a fun weekend.
Yeah, let's see how'd you sleep that weekend.
Yeah, I didn't get any sleep. I was like, oh my gosh, lighting candles, praying,
Doing a seance.
incense. I've been good all year.
Like I'd be calling in the news stations with like false reports of like
Yeah.
attacks. Like I ended up in jail trying to tank the market over the weekend.
You're like, but at least I don't know. I guess you can't take your phone in jail, so I wouldn't be able to get out either. I would have had to have a limit order. Call it. See, I'm thinking it all out. I was like, oh my gosh, no. Let's just pray that this continues. All right.
Oh my, that's funny.
Don't do it. Okay, so 6720, 6710, and that 6700 is waiting for us right there.
All right, guys, we got about 12 minutes here before we wrap up this segment. We still got 3 Lucid accounts to go and 2 my funded futures accounts. So let's do one of each. Let's do one of each. Let's go with Lady Leverage. You go ahead and pick a number in your head, 1 through 100,
Okay.
and we're gonna select the 2 closest. So the 2 closest here, we'll go. Whoever gets closest will win the My Funded Futures account, and whoever is the second closest will win a Lucid 50K account.
Okay.
We'll wrap up this segment with 2 more giveaways. And then remember, guys, this afternoon we have Aaron on. He'll be breaking down this morning's action on his nooner. So he'll be on here 12 to 1. And then after the nooner, we have Josh from Tradezella. He's going to come on. He's going to give us a walkthrough of Tradezella. Make sure if you are someone who uses Tradezella, you may not be using all of the different features that they have. So having someone in-house, you can ask many questions, see everything they have. If you're not someone who uses Tradezella, be a good opportunity to check it out, see all the different features it has, because not only is there trade journaling, but there's back testing, there's trade replays, there's some education, there's a lot of different cool tools inside of Tradezella. So we'll do the Tradezella giveaway later on today. And then we'll have a couple more that'll leave us with, I think 3 more prop accounts to give away this afternoon as well. But right now, get in your numbers, 1 through 100. 1 through 100. Lady Leverage is going to be picking a number. Whoever are the 2 closest will be the winner. So make sure get your numbers in. Yeah, Dub, make sure you're on this afternoon. You can check it out, see all the features that it has. 1 through 100, Dub. 1 through 100. 1 through 100. Also, you cannot go over. 1 through 100, no going over.
I just messaged you the number.
Okay, all right. The number isn't officially, so we know she's not making it up. She DM'd it to me. I don't want to give away any clues, but I feel... Never, I'm not going to say it. Give another minute here. Get your numbers in. Numbers 1 through 100. The closest 2. We're going to have 2 winners here. Closest 2 will win an account, a prop firm account, 50K account. And as always, guys, remember code StockDads for all your favorite prop firms. We'll get you the best discount always on Lucid, My Funded Futures, also Tradefy. You're going to get some Tradefy giveaways going in here too. I'm sure we'll get there. Numbers in, guys. 1 through 100. Closest to the number without going over will be the winner. Let's see here. Who we got so far? AJ, we have Kishore said 46 first, so give us a different number, AJ. Joe, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? All right, numbers coming in, numbers coming in. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Good to see you on. All right, guys. Let's 30 seconds here. If you haven't put a number in, 30 seconds. Mike, somebody else put in 22 already. Give me a different one. If you see a duplicate up above you, whoever chose that number gets the number. Whoever said it first. So just keep that in mind. Snipe, your 22 would count because you're the first one to put it in. I told Mike to switch because you had 22 already. All right, guys, we're gonna give the big number reveal here. Get your numbers in. Get your numbers in. Once I state it, no other numbers that come in will count. I'm trying to see currently who our winners are. Let's see. All right, here we go. And Lady Leverage's winning number is the following. Please. 65. 65 is Lady Leverage's number, which, unless I'm missing something, to me it looks like we got Andre Rapasso and Scott Freeze are the two closest with 59 and 60. Scott, you'd be the closest, so Scott would get the My Funded Futures account. Andre would get the Lucid accounts. Hey, we do have 3 more accounts. 3 more accounts to give away this afternoon still. 3 more accounts. All right, yeah, that looks correct. All right, so Scott. Oh, 67. Man, we had some close. 6-7. Andre and Scott, are you guys part of the Discord? If you are, you can open up a ticket inside of Discord. All right, Callan's on it. Nice. Congratulations. Also, for some reason you're not part of Discord, make sure you guys have your contact information filled out on the pinned comment so we can get in touch with you guys, get you guys set up with those accounts, get them active for you. Congratulations to Andre and Scott. Good stuff. So what I was gonna say, I think Lady Leverage on, I think maybe it was day 1, told us that her was that your lucky number, 65? Did you say that, or am I making that up?
No, I
Okay.
didn't. No, that's not
Okay,
my
I
number.
don't know why, because I was
It
talking
could be.
about 66 and Mario Lemieux. That could, I don't know, that could have been somebody else. I just made it up in my head. Well, Lady Leverage, thank you for giving us that number. Also, awesome trading today.
Thank you.
We're just going to get ready to step aside here for a little bit, and then we'll be back. Take a quick break, and then we'll be back. Lady Leverage is, I think you're off for the day, Lady Leverage. Are you back this week at all?
Tomorrow, I think, for the game. Are we having another game show?
Yes, but I thought I
Yeah.
saw
Tuesday?
I
Oh,
thought
maybe I
I saw
haven't
Fuzz
looked.
and somebody else this week. Let me see.
Oh, okay. Maybe I haven't looked, honestly, so I don't know. I should look, right?
No big deal.
I should look.
Let's see. This week we got for the game show Adidas and Fuzz, it looks like.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So,
Sound
but
good. The next
Lady
is-
Leverage is still she's
Mhm.
trading live in the StockTads Discord. She's there every day. So if you're not a part of the Discord, I think they're doing 30% off your first month. If you want to check out the Discord, you can trade with Ammar, you can trade with Lady Leverage, all the StockTads traders every day. Mike, the Tradezella giveaway we will do this afternoon. Josh from Tradezella is going to come on and do a product rundown. He's going to go through Tradezella with us. He's going to take questions. So any questions you guys have for him, you can be there. So that's at 1 o'clock. So between 1 and 1:30, we'll probably wrap up the stream with that. So make sure you're still here between 1 and 1:30 if you want to be entered to win the Tradezella giveaway. All right, so I think that's gonna do it here for this morning. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't go anywhere because we come back. We got Aaron with the Nooner, and we have we'll probably do the other prop firm account giveaways. Maybe we'll get Aaron involved. We'll do it at the end of the Nooner, and then this afternoon we got the Tradezella giveaway. So make sure you guys stick around, and we will see you guys all in a little bit. All right.
Perfect. I played a quick credit spread now. We're going back up.
Let's go.
So, okay.
Lady
real quick,
Leverage,
the last
she
trade.
plays it up, she plays it down, she just goes with the flow of the market, baby. I love it. I
Whatever.
love it. She stays
Makes
crushing
this
it.
one.
Awesome stuff. Good
Mhm.
trading.
Okay.
All right, guys,
take
we'll
care.
see you all a little bit later. Peace out, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Stay tuned. All right, we got Aaron back for the nooner. Aaron, are you with us?
I'm right here.
All right. You lost your charts for a second there, Aaron. I don't know why.
Oh, whoops! I hit the wrong button. Hang on. There we go.
All right. All right, Aaron, you are live.
All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Remember, you guys gotta say hi to me. Who we got? Hello, hello, hello. Who we got on here? What's up, Darren? All right, Frank, what's up? We'll give everybody a minute or two to get in. What's up, JK? Hope everybody had a good morning with Paz. What's going on? Pretty range bound Monday. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, where'd you guys go? There we are. All right, still figuring out my buttons. All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Excited for the week? Typical Monday? We got news this week, which is cool. Hit the gap fill, walking the dog. Perfect. Set it and forget it, right? Yeah, it was a nice fill this morning. Very nice fill this morning. Wall Street, once again, getting their fill down at those lows. We're seeing this becoming commonplace now, right? Becoming commonplace. I got shaken out of the first one and then ended up grabbing that all the way to the half and all the way to the full. I'll take it. Take it for a Monday. What's up? What's up, Miss Tamika? All right, who else we got? All right. All right, everybody, let's get started. We'll let everybody else filter in here. Okay, so starting off with the VIX. Now, if you're new, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. Okay? This leads our U.S. indices. Okay, ever since February 5th, 2018, this leads the U.S. indices. Okay? So remember, tomorrow, at the end of the day, is the last day for the current VIX contract. All right? They're a month long, and we go through this every month. Okay? So we're looking at Z. We're looking at the Z contract. So on TradingView, you're looking at VXZ 2025. All right? And here's where we are. It just stopped in range. All right, typical Monday. So what? I'm going to move out a little bit. Help it get on the screen. There we go. Okay. So what is? Come here. Hang on. Tamika. There we go. I need to get it over here so you guys can see. There you go. So we're drawing from these lows of the Z contract. That was on October 24th. From these 1850s, okay, to our new high. See how we put a new high in up here? This first draw broke, right? But then we made a new high. So we can draw to that high, and that's what we're bouncing right off of. Squirrel, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, man. All right, so that's what we're bouncing off of, right? And we've got this short from highs, believe it or not, that keeps defending. Now, indices aren't out of the woods by any stretch. Okay, we're just in this range. All right, just a straight up range on a Monday. All right, so we've got our short from highs. Okay, that's 2135 down to 1980. Okay, right there. And then that long from lows we were just talking about. Top of the range, bottom of the range, stay out of the middle. Middle's dangerous, right? And we're just coming right back down to the bottom. So we could just hang out here all the way into the close. Okay? So nothing fancy at all. Like I said, we can trade the bottom of the range, trade the top of the range. Eventually this will resolve itself. But for now, we just trade what's right in front of us. Right? Pretty simple. Now, one thing, talking about the VIX and the rollover, we're not very far off from this contract to the old contract. So we're trading 2015 So when we go out to the continuous, I reboot. When we go out to the continuous, okay, we look at those 2015s. Where are we going to roll over onto the continuous contract? Well, we're trading 2025. Okay, so 2015 is not going to put us way out of the realm. All right. So when we roll over at the end of the day tomorrow, obviously we'll know more tomorrow. But the contracts, we're not going to have a huge gap. All right. So that's a good thing, right? So we don't have to do a whole lot of messing around with it. All right. So that's actually a good thing. It's not like some months will, roll over way up here or way down here. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff. But for right now, why does it, Tamika? I swear. There we go. So right now, this is where we're sitting, right? We can just end the day right here. End the day right there. All right, we're right back to the bottom. So there was 9:30, back to the top. Here we go, there was 11:15 reversal right there. Profit taking, and we're right back down to the bottom. All right. Any questions, guys? Pretty cut and dry here. Pretty cut and dry here. We squeeze back to the top, in to see weakness, roll over from the top, in to see strength. Any questions? Anybody? Everybody good? Pretty simple. Okay. Moving on. Back now, our financials. This is where things get really interesting. Yeah, there's not much, Mr. Paz. We're not trending at all. You're right. Just bottom of the range, top of the range. Now, on our financials, this is going to play a really big role as we go into the week. Now, bank is in short setups. Okay. Now, this is just an index, and when it rises, this isn't trading. When it rises, that puts a tailwind behind the indices. When it falls, that puts a headwind against the indices. So when we're going up, it's easier for the indices to go up, hard to go down. When we're going down, easier for the indices to go down, harder to go up. Okay, it doesn't move tick for tick. Just creates the environment that the indices are trading in. All right, but we've got this short setup from September 5th down here to our lows on October 16th right there. But then we've also had this long from the 16th up to our highs on the 24th. All right, so there's support down here, right? And we're falling into that. So it's going to be interesting going into the rest of the week, because if we do hold support, you can see there's a lot of bank strength. Right? That'd be a very positive environment for the indices. Excuse me. But you can see that we held coming out of these highs, and this is normal. Right? We held these short setups coming out of these highs. So, we're real early in the week here, but you can see a scenario, even if we squeeze back the highs, right? That's a lot of big strength. So there's been a few times today where bank and the VIX have been going up together, going down together. That's just a normal Monday, right? Low participation. So we'll see as we go into get into our week here. But if the VIX keeps going up and we keep holding short setups on bank, that's no bueno for the indices. All right. So we'll see. Like I said, we're real early in the week. Monday morning's over. But yeah, it's going to be a really interesting week. Right? Going to be a really interesting week. This especially. Right? This especially. Because if this sucker lifts off, we've got targets way up there. And that's, yeah, we're still in absolute explosion territory. Okay? Meaning the VIX is elevated. It's in longs. It absolutely still in longs. 0 longs have broken. 0. All right. So we'll see. All right. So when we move on to the indices, what's that mean? Well, the ES. All right. Is it bad you're hoping for a big explosion? No, not at all. There's 2 ways to make a whole heck of a lot of profit on those. One is if you're short, and number 2 is on the VIX, right? So the ES is still in these short setups. Like I said, nothing is broken. From November 12th down here to our lows, there's our short, right? There's our short setup right there. Now, we did break this long. Okay, we broke that this morning. We pierced that, right? So could there be a short from highs? Well, it all depends on if the VIX lifts off of that support level. All right, we had our pullback right there, briefly sloppy, which again, we don't care because the VIX didn't break the long. Remember, the VIX leads, right? So we're coming back up to the top of this range. VIX is at the bottom of the range, ES top of the range. So if the VIX bounces off the bottom, right, and lifts off into the top, then we're going to see the indices fall back down. And when the VIX gets to resistance, if it sells off from resistance again, wherever the indices are, they don't have to be exact because the VIX is. Wherever they are, they'll bounce from there. Okay. So that's where we are. Nothing, it's just a range, right? Top of the range, bottom of the range. Okay. So drawing this long up is dangerous because we're back at the top of the range. All right. So gap fill this morning, right, was nice. Now, the little caveat on the gap fill this morning, we actually opened, here's the gap fill up here at 67.58. We opened outside of 20 points. Okay, we opened outside of 20 points. So that gives us about a 50-50 shot of a gap fill. Okay, no edge. But once the VIX hit resistance right here at 930, if you'll look right there at 930, we squeezed into this resistance and sold off. And when we started holding that resistance, that's where I got long in the direction of the fill. And it was nice. I mean, it was a nice gap fill, right? So boom, half, and just continued on to the full. So gap is filled on Monday. All right, nice, really nice trade this morning. That was a really nice setup, nice movement. Okay, right off that VIX resistance. So back at the top of the range right now. All right, now moving on to the NASDAQ. Okay, you'll see the same thing. There's the short from highs from November 12th down here to our lows on November 14th. There's the short setup. But you'll notice that the ES broke this, tricks and traps of the ES, right? We talked about that. NASDAQ didn't break it, this long from lows, right? That's drawn from our lows at 9:30 on Friday to our highs at 12:15 on Friday. Made our pullback there, never hit our target. Pullback, bounce, bounce. Okay, so there's your VIX range right there. Top of the range, bottom of the range. Okay, in the middle, rattlesnakes in the middle. Okay, dangerous. So just let the VIX be your guide. All right, just let the VIX be your guide. Oops. This thing lifts off, back down to the bottom of the range, rolls back over, bounce off the bottom of the range. Okay. All right. Pretty cut and dried right there. Right. It'd be awesome if it just stayed in this forever. Make our jobs a lot easier. Okay, so moving on to the YM and the Russells. All right, now think bank, right? YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to banks' movements. All right, I was looking at that 4 hour. There we go. All right, the YM, remember, the YM had this dip into all-time highs, and remember this rip we had last week? And we were talking about that's not, it looks cool, but it's not very cool because these don't hold, right? We need that foundation. We need those pullbacks for a run like this to hold. And we're coming right back down, okay? So there's an extension short on the YM. All right, and it's from this trading hours only. There was a trading hours only highs to lows right here. And for whatever reason, that the bottom of that traditional at 11:45 a.m. All right, that's the 47,849 to lows. That's what's holding right there. All right. So you can see it's just a range as well. Top of the range, bottom of the range. So think bank, right? Think bank. So if bank would continue up this week, then it's going to drag the Russells and the YM higher. All right, if bank rolls over, right, it's going to pull these guys down, especially the YM and the Russells. Okay, but not a whole lot, just typical Monday. All right, typical Monday right here. All right, but that's that extension short we're in from the 47, 849s to lows. There's number one, there's number two. Nothing in the middle here. The middle's getting run over. Okay, rattlesnakes, be careful in the middle. All right, moving on to the Russells. Now the Russells is trying here. Okay, the Russells is trying, but it's been in short setups for a while. All right, this was in short setups long before anything else. All right, so that larger short we're in is from the 12th at 10 a.m. to our lows. All right, we ran into this 38.2% line. Now this pullback broke. All right, that pierced right there. Okay, so the Russells has confirmed its short setup. So the only thing that's going to save this, right, is bank. Bank would have to just keep going higher, and that will help the Russells. But if we don't get bank strength, the Russells can roll right over. Right over. We could even have. Now it's Monday, so I'm not too keen on drawing this up because A, it's Monday, B, Europe is closed. So we'll see what kind of participation we get right here. But the Russells could actually roll over sooner than the others, right? If bank rolls over, okay? All right. So that's where we are. So, ooh, there's a reaction right there. There's our reaction right there. Look at that, to the tick, almost to the tick. Let me get this down here. All right. Almost this to the tick. What is that? 91.40. What did we trade? 91.30. Wow, one tick away. All right, one tick away. So if this short holds, obviously we get bank weakness. Russells is falling. All right. What is bank doing here? Like I said, the only thing that's going to save the Russells is if bank goes on a tear. Right? If bank squeezes, that's going to save the Russells from a really ugly short. Okay. All right. Questions. VIX bank indices. Anybody? Anything you might have missed before we move on? Everybody good? All right, just watch the VIX in that range, right? Just watch the VIX in that range. Eventually it'll figure itself out, but more than likely, I could be totally wrong, I don't have a crystal ball, but more than likely, we're gonna hang out in this range for the rest of the day, which would be a slow indices, right? Okay. All right, moving on. Bitcoin. All right, in a series of shorts. All right. We've got two different resistance levels above us. All right, we were in this larger short setup. Our high was put in on October 6th, okay, to our low on the 17th. There was that first pullback short that gave us the big clue as to what was going on. Okay, right there. Now, there's that target. We've gone to and through that target. Okay, so we don't know yet, but there could absolutely be this extension right here. Okay, that's going to lead us down. Now, in this series, these great big moves, we've had, here was number one. Get up there. Right there. Right. And then in this series on the way down, we've had all sorts of measured moves. All right, all sorts of opportunities. So we know we have this extension above us, but also, if you look even closer here, pull back, highs to lows, pull back, and there's one right here. Right there. All right, you'd have to walk that all the way down, but that's what it looks like. So we've got this little one right here. Get this off there. and that's from our highs on the 13th at 6 p.m. Okay, we got this little one right here, and then we got the extension above us. But if those break, right, we're making a larger pullback. That'll be the pullback I'm kind of waiting on, is that larger one to be able to add into the shorts. Okay, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But that's what we're looking at right now. So we've got this low on the 17th, 6 a.m., lows to lows, that's that right there. And then we've got this 7 p.m., 6 p.m. on the 13th, highs to lows right there. Okay, if we break out of those, bigger pullback, there'll be a lot of opportunities on that next short above us. Right? But if these continue to hold, this thing's just going to fall apart. All right, because you can see it's getting sold into, and that's aggressive. All right, that's aggressive. All right, so there's Bitcoin. Now let's go to spot. Move you guys over. All right. This moves. This screen sharing moves a lot faster. Okay. So here's Bitcoin spot. Now, when we zoom out, okay, remember April 10th of 2023. Okay, that was our extension long. That's where the draw was from. Okay, and we traded this once. This is on a massive time frame, guys. Twice, 3 times, and our targets were 228, and we just didn't get to it. Okay, we had our dip into highs and then started breaking longs. All right, and that's what we're looking at right there. All right, let me move this down a little bit. Yeah, see, spot's a little bit different. This would be the larger pullback up here on spot. But same thing on that extension that we're watching from October 17th, lows to lows. We would have to get through that for any sort of squeeze to happen. All right, and we could make a much, eventually, okay, we're going to make this pullback, this highs to lows. Eventually, we're going to make that, and that's juicy, right? That's juicy, juicy. Okay, because there'll be long opportunities, counter trend up into that resistance, and then as long as things play out, we'll be able to add short positions in that on the way back down. So remember our ultimate target, 33.5. We'll see if we get there. All right. Okay. All right, so there we go. So there's Bitcoin. All right, stocks. What would you guys like to see? Stocks, starting off the week. Everybody know that NVIDIA's got earnings after market on Wednesday. That'll be a big one, right? Anybody, any stocks anybody wants to see? I know that the chat is delayed a few seconds. Everybody good? Nothing crazy today? Everybody just chilling out? Okay. All right, fine. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay. Mr. Pass, cores. Yep. I was just looking at all these earlier. All right, there's a potential. Now, remember, all of our, all these stocks, guys, we need broad, if you're looking long, we need broad market strength. Okay, and if we don't get broad market strength, then all these stocks are going to be under pressure. All right, remember, 80% of ships rise and fall with the tide. So 80% of stocks, if the indices are in an uptrend, they'll all be in an uptrend. All right, indices are going down, they're going to be weak. All right, but there is this potential long setup from April 8th, lows to highs. All right, we've already traded from that once. And that's where we're sitting right now. We're sitting right at that. But again, we need broad market strength. right, when we zoom in, there was our pullback off of highs, and then there's our extension right there. So we're going to have these extension shorts. Let me zoom in. We might have an extra one here we can watch. There's number one right there. Right there. Blew through that. So let's see if it's giving us another one. Looks like it. Oh. Looks like it broke. Is that an amateur gap? No, it's not. Hang on, is it? Yeah, that's 930. Yeah, that's an amateur gap right there. So we're going to ignore that. All right, and there's number two right there. So that's what we're watching to break, right? We need to break extension shorts. And this is going to take broad market strength to do that. All right. So we're falling into that massive support, but it doesn't mean anything until we break short setups. All right. So that's what I'm looking at there, 1621. All right, if that breaks, then we can draw longs from lows and it can change trend. But if these continue to hold, all right, we got targets down here and we can just continue to trail until it breaks. All right, but again, we need broad market strength right there. Okay? All right. Okay, moving on. Let's see what we got cooking over here. Man, I'm so nervous about hitting the wrong button. Hang on. There we go. Okay. We're good. All right, crude oil, we're not talking about it because it's dumb. And it's junk right now. It's been junk for like 3 weeks. It's not doing anything. So it got booted. So gold and silver. All right, hanging out, not doing a whole lot. All right. Remember, early in the week, most of the time, gold and silver will go sideways. Later in the week, they trend. Okay, but remember, here's our gold set. This is where gold's a little bit different than silver right now. Our long setup on gold from October 28th to our highs on November 13th. Remember, that broke. It pierced. There's no doubt about it. Okay, that pierced. But number one, silver didn't. And what we can watch for, and this actually broke. I was looking at this morning. There is an extension short here, but it pierced, right? So we've broken a long and broken a short. All right. So what's that tell us? Range. So right now, the only way I'm looking at gold, okay, and silver is they're sitting inside of support and going sideways. Okay. I'm not trying to be a hero here with either one of them. All right. So if we end up breaking our halfway back, highs to lows, if we end up piercing that, then we know we traded support and it was just briefly sloppy by a couple ticks. All right, but we can't deny that that was there. All right. So there's gold. Not a whole lot to do right now unless you're trying to build a position on it. Right, and stops would go down below this low. Right. Unless you're trying to build a position here. So we'll see, right? We'll see. Just straight sideways. Now, silver looks a little bit different. Okay, there's that long on silver. And no doubt it's holding, right? This is what gold just barely broke that. Silver's like, no way, man, I'm good. Like, tired of being called the little brother. All right, so from our lows here on the 28th, October 28th, to our highs on November 13th, is that 13th? 12th, pullback, right? Obviously, bam, as soon as we hit that, it hit all those long orders. So it does have an extension short as well, all right, that we're watching from these lows on the 13th, lows to lows, all right? Sloppy, but now we're defending it. All right, so that's where we're stuck. Okay, so same thing with the silver, just going sideways. Nothing to do unless you're, trying to accumulate a position at these lows as it falls back down in here. But we'll see going into the week. Now, if these guys lift off out of these long setups, right? There's massive targets. 57 on silver. It's like 46 something on gold. So there's big targets above us. The risk reward is insane, right? The risk reward is insane. You risk this much to make that much, right? So we'll see. Like I said, normally early in the week we go sideways. Later in the week with the precious metals we trend. All right. So there's those obviously being affected by the dollar here. Dollar's kind of being stupid, but it's just slow. It's a Monday. I shouldn't poke fun. But here's the XY, not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies put together. This is just an index. From our lows on October 17th to our highs on November 5th, we didn't break that, right? But we would still have to get through this short from highs. So we held it once. Remember, this is just an index too, so it doesn't have to be perfect, right? We'd have to get through that. All right, we'd have to get through that halfway back. Now remember, over 80% of DXY, 80%, over 50% of DXY, that too, is made up of the euro, right? So, you know, basically if you want to look at dollar strength and weakness, just watch the euro. It's way easier, right? DXY can lie. It's actually lying right here because the euro broke that, excuse me, that setup. So just be very careful using DXY as like your leading dollar indicator because you can get messed up. All right, here's the dollar yen. Okay, remember, it rising is dollar strength. All right, it rising is dollar strength. Now, we never made that pullback this morning. Okay, now we've hit a target. All right, so things have changed a little bit. All right, so we had this long from October 28th, all right, to October 30th. There was our pullback, right? Now we've hit that target. Remember, we never officially hit it. Now we've hit it. So here's what we're watching. Now we can actually draw up an extension right now because it's going to tell us two things. One, it has to go straight up or not at all in this extension long, right? Because if it doesn't, it's making a larger pullback, right? So we're drawing for the highs of the previous move to our highs. So it's got room, right? It's got room to pull back. But if these pullbacks would break, right, there'd be a short after that we could sell into that would give us a much larger pullback. That would all be dollar weakness. So it's interesting right here, right? We haven't traded this extension long yet. So there's still room for us to fall into that extension long. Falling into that extension long would be dollar weakness, right? More than likely. All right, instead of, I mean, it could be yen strength, but more than likely, this is going to be dollar weakness as we fall into this support level. All right, but we'll see. We could just continue straight up. The dollar yen, it's kind of like Eddie's dog, right? When he gets a hold of you, best you just let him finish. Sometimes the dollar yen will just go on a run. When we go into crazy dollar strength trades, it'll just go straight up. All right, so we'll see. We'll see if this gives us a chance to fall back down into this support level. Now, when you get to the euro, this is where it gets interesting because the euro squeezed back up into these highs. Now, it had long setups, okay? This was there was number one. This was the last one, I think, here. It was in a series of longs. Yeah, there was number one right there to a target. There was our next one pierced. Okay, so we've broken our series of longs, all right? And when we did, what do? We dropped the next short and look to sell into that. Okay, but this is dollar weakness as we squeeze higher into this pullback, just like the dollar yen falling, that's dollar weakness falling into this support. This would be dollar weakness with the euro squeezing into this resistance. Now be very careful counter trend trading this, right? Because the longs broke. All right, so we'll see. I'm watching this going into this week. Hopefully it won't trade during Europe. For this squeeze up into this resistance level. And hopefully if we get into that, you know, we'll be able to talk about that setup when we get there. But that's what I'm watching. That's a big boy trade, right? Like that is that much risk for that down into support. Okay. So we'll see. All right, we'll see. But we could get this little bit of dollar weakness as we squeeze into these highs. Okay, squeeze into this resistance level. All right, now the British pound, okay, is officially it's stuck, but we're in a downtrend. The larger short setup is from October 28th down here to our lows on November 4th. There's the short setup that's been defending. Okay, now it hasn't fallen apart yet because there's this stupid long that keeps holding us up. Okay, right there, number one, number two, number three, right? So it's pinned between this long and this short. And I deleted this because the larger trend is down and the euro broke longs. So I don't want to get trapped, right? So this falling and the euro falling, right? That's dollar strength. These squeezing higher, dollar weakness. So we could see the euro squeeze into that resistance level, and we could see the dollar yen squeeze back in, or the dollar yen, the British pound squeeze back into highs. That'd be brief dollar weakness back into dollar strength. Okay. And this brief dollar weakness could put a tailwind behind the precious metals, and hopefully that will lift them off out of these little extension shorts that they have. All right. So let's see what we got cooking here. First of all, any questions? I'm going to go over the indices again real quick. But any questions, anything you guys might have missed? It'd help if I was looking at the chat instead of the charts. There we go. All right, I'm thinking about joining premium. Do only trade open session or throughout the day? Are you asking about me, SS? No, it doesn't count as a cuss word. They already gave away the swear jar. I'm on at 8:15 every morning to about 9, okay, and on StockTV, and then at noon, usually till about 1. Okay, and then we have live traders after me in the morning that take you through the New York session or the New York Open, right? And then after me in the afternoon, we usually have something fun. Like today, we have the CEO of Tradezella. They're giving away a Tradezella account. No overall stock dad's Discord. You only do options. Yeah, most of the people, all of the thing you'll learn about options, okay, is what I'm showing you right here. This is how 95% of very good expert option traders trade options. They use exactly what I'm teaching you. Okay. And we have a whole section in StockDATs of options traders. And half the people that are on this call trade options off what I'm talking about here. Right? So, yeah, I mean, I could look at the SPX or SPY or the Qs or whatever, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing I'm showing you here. Right? It's the same thing I'm showing you here. There's some very, very, very successful options traders on the call right now that use what I'm showing you. Right? So yeah, I mean, if you want, you know, you had a good run with Tesla options, only traded the first half hour. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's the sweet spot, right? Is, you know, depending on when you want to get started, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30 to 10:30, right? Because Europe closes at 11:30, 11:15, 11:30, we have our profit taking. So yeah, so the mornings are dialed in, man. That's what, look at right here. This is about as perfect of a morning as you can get, right? Other than we opened outside of 20 points. But we went up, we filled the half gap fill. 10 o'clock, our volume kicks in. We fall 10 o'clock to, guess what? 11:15. 11:15, 11:30 profit taking. Right back up. All right. So if you understand the times within our markets, right, this is what I preach all the time, is time is as important as price, right? 9:30, 10 o'clock, 11:15. All right, just like that. Okay. All right. Oh, you're very welcome, SS. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Yeah, stick around, right? Stick around, get involved, right? That's the biggest thing, is we need to just get involved, right? Stick around, it'll all start to make sense. All right. Okay, VIX coming back to the top of the range. All right. VIX squeezing back to the top of the range. Indices falling out of the tops of their ranges. We'll see where the indices are when the VIX gets to resistance. If it holds resistance again, sells off. Wherever the indices are, they're going to bounce from there. Okay. Now, the only other thing is if for some reason this afternoon VIX gets a wild hair, HARE, and blows through these 76, 80, 85. It would have to break the 85s up here. If we break the 85s, we confirm this long, and that sucks for the markets. All right. Not for traders, but for indices. That's no bueno for the indices if we break these 85s. All right. Okay, questions? Anything you guys might have missed? I know that's a lot, but a lot to get through. Questions. Everybody good? All right, cool. Well, we have a little giveaway here. If Tyler could jump on. That was a good one. You guys took it easy on me with stocks today. All right, you took it easy on me with stocks today. Tamika, you don't have any super secret spy stocks that you don't have any unusual machines or anything? Let's look at. All right. Tyler, we need you. Hello. All right, we'll see you get Tyler on, do some giveaways here. All right, let me text him. I know this one was a fast one. Usually it's usually it takes a little bit longer. Okay. There we go. All right. Everybody have a good weekend? Did you guys have a good weekend? Did anybody see Jeremiah Love's spin move that I was so excited about? Amazon not moving with the indices today. I looked at Amazon in a while. Yeah, everything right now. All right, buddy. Yeah, well, we're the indices are absolutely in no man's land, guys. Remember that. We are absolutely in no man's land on the large. Oh, okay. So during the Tradezella fella, you guys are giving away a whole bunch of stuff.
Yes. So I'm back, everybody. Yeah, we are going to we're gonna hold off on the giveaways for right now. We're actually going to save the giveaways for the end here, and then with Josh from Tradezella, we'll do the last 3 prop firm giveaways, and we will do the 1 year of Tradezella. So we will be back here in just a few minutes. We're gonna step away to get Josh from Tradezella set up so he can do his walkthrough for us. So if you guys have any questions for him, feel free to queue those questions up, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes with Josh here. So stay tuned. 3 prop firm giveaways and a year to Tradezella coming up, but you gotta be here. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We will be right back. See you soon.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
What's up, everybody? We are back. How is everybody doing? We have Josh from Tradezella with us here right now, which I am super excited to get into with him. If you guys have any questions for Josh, make sure you let him fire in the chat. We'll definitely be excited to get any answers he has for us. So Josh, what's up, man? Before we dive into this, why don't you just kind of introduce yourself? Maybe give us a little bit of background about you and what you do at Tradezella.
Awesome. So, pleasure to be here. Really excited for this. But essentially, my name's Josh. I'm the community manager here at Tradezella. I've been with Tradezella for a good few years now. I'm sure a lot of you are already familiar with what Tradezella is, but it's basically the all-in-one trading tool to go with your trading. And I'm really excited to show you guys some features, break some stuff down, answer any questions you guys have.
Awesome, man. So we're gonna dive into that in chat, just so you guys remember. At the end of this, Josh is gonna help us pick a winner for the 1 free year Tradezella subscription. So make sure you guys are hanging out all the way to the end of this, because we're gonna pick a winner for that, as well as the 3 prop firm accounts that we'll be giving away at the end here. So without further ado, let me pull up your chart for everybody here, Josh. Or not your chart. I'm so used to saying chart. Your Tradezella account here.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're up on the screen. You can see his Tradezella dashboard, and I'll let you take it away from here.
All right. So, for those of you that obviously are familiar with Tradezella, this will look very familiar to you. But for those that aren't, this is essentially the Tradezella dashboard, right? And this is kind of like your sort of home screen of Tradezella. And basically what happens here is all of your data from your broker, what we do is we directly pull all of that data in, and then we give you these kind of stats, and you can see all of your stuff, like as a general overview like this. So you can see my net P&L, trade win percentage, day win percentage, profit factor, average win per loss per trade. And you also have what's called like a Zella score here. So this is like a score that we give you based on your trade performance, and we take every single like possible factor you can think of into this to then give you a score out of 100, right? So this is more of a visual way to actually see like how your trading is improving, and actually visually be able to, instead of looking at based on P&L, you can actually be like, oh, okay, my Zella score has gone up 5 points this week, so that means my trading's getting better and I'm becoming more consistent in my trading. So that's a really cool feature that we have there.
Yeah, kind of putting you in the direction of what maybe you need to work on improving as well.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see here, like I'm pretty good with my like drawdowns, so like I don't go that big into drawdowns. But the things where I kind of suck here is like I need to get my win percentage up, so I'm taking like too many small losses basically. I can just see that at a quick glance there, which is obviously nice, as you say. Then we've got like the overall calendar view here, so you can just easily see like the P&Ls for each week, the days, like how many trades you took each day, and the profit and loss for all that good stuff. Drawdowns, all this type of stuff. So I can see here what basically where my tilt days are. So you can see here, and like the 30th of January this year, I had a bad tilt day, and not looking to relive that one, but you can see here just at a quick glance, you can see these days where you kind of had those blow up days, right? But yeah, you can customize this. You can put any stat or widget, whatever you want here, and this is fully customizable. But for those of you that like don't understand how easy and the power of Tradezella, so if I press like resync here, for example, what that basically does is it automatically resyncs with my broker. But let me show you guys how easy it is to get your trades actually into Tradezella. It's as simple as once you come onto the platform, you just press add trade. Give me a broker. What's a
so I think Thinkorswim is popular
okay.
among hard to hear. Okay, I'm gonna turn his volume up a little bit.
But yeah, so you said obviously Thinkorswim. You can see like popular brokers that are here, or you can go ahead and search your broker. But pretty much every single broker we will support. I'd be surprised if any of you didn't have your broker supported here. But essentially, just click on Thinkorswim or search Thinkorswim, press continue, then click on AutoSync, press continue, and then all it's going to do here is you just press connect, and it's going to pop up this window, right? And you can see this here just loading now. And literally, it's as simple as all you have to do is log in. You just type in your login ID and password, press login, and then all of the trades that you've taken will then be synced with Tradezella. So all of your past trades will then be imported, and you'll be able to see all of these stats for your trading, and all of your future trades will then automatically get imported, right? So it just makes everything so easy to track all of your data, which is what we're really big into. I think what I'll do though is I'll show you guys kind of like a flow of how I would go about using Tradezella, right? And then you can kind of see the power from that. Sound good?
I like it. How's audio now, guys? Does it sound better? I just have one person in the chat saying that you're hard to hear. I turned your audio up here. So I just go ahead and continue. We'll see. Hopefully that's a little bit better.
All right. Okay. Awesome. So essentially what I would do now that like I've imported my trades, you know, you just press add trade and sort of go into that. Then what I would kind of do is like the way that I'd prefer to use Tradezella is go to like trade view here and then kind of just go into one of your trades. So here, for example, let's go down and find like a trade that had some sort of significance that I took recently. Let's go with like this trade right here, right? And you go into this and essentially what you can do here on this page is you can actually like properly review and journal your trade. So what do I mean by that exactly? Let me find here when I took this trade, because this trade would have been from a while ago now. Okay, this is a bad example. I think this trade is like really old trade. Let me go to a more recent trade here. Trade view. Let's go to this one. Okay, so here you can actually see like, so this is for me was like a break-even trade, but you can see that like it automatically plots my exact entry and exit on the chart here. So this is where I entered and this is where I ended up getting out, right? And in this case, it ended up being stopped near break-even. But then you can see all the stats around this trade. Like you can see my commissions, my adjusted cost, my Zeller scale. So it shows me like the maximum loss this trade went into versus the maximum profit it went into, the lowest point the trade went to versus the highest point the trade went to. You can actually see like the running P&L during this trade. So I can be like, oh, okay, like, oh, I actually went to $40 drawdown, then $50 profit, and $20 drawdown, and then it ends up going into profit, right? So something like this, like even just something as small as this can actually help build out an edge for you. Because just knowing like whether your trades are always going to drawdown first or not can be a sign that you need to improve your entries. Something as simple as that, right? But you can easily just come here, look at the chart, review it, you know, save, customize this, add all your like drawing tools on. If you're someone who uses TradingView, so like customize the chart, add all your templates, all that sort of good stuff on, you know, and you can draw on this, edit this, take screenshots, and then you can actually just come down here and go ahead and actually journal all of this at once, right? So when I come down here and I actually just go to notes here, I can go here and then we have all like these templates, all this kind of stuff. So, you know, you can actually, you don't know where to start with journaling. We have all this kind of stuff preset up for you, make custom templates, all that good stuff. But one of my personal favorite features, which I always love to show everyone, and I feel like most people don't actually use this that much, is tags, right? So like a lot of trading is about data collection, and using things like tags, I can actually come here, like look at my chart. I can like start to ask myself like these questions. So for example, what entry time frame did I enter this trade on? So I entered this trade on, let's say, a 3-minute time frame. So I can actually go ahead and tag that. And what I can do with these tags is I can actually start to track my performance on all this. So if I go through and tag my trades based on entry time frame that I entered on, all of a sudden at a quick glance now on the reports page, I can see like what my actual win rate and average R and average P&L and all these types of stuff is for now every single time frame I ever enter on. So then I can start to compare like what's my performance in the 1 minute versus the 3 minute. Or for example, like you could go so deep into it to even track like the actual hours of sleep you get versus your training performance. So you could go ahead and set up tags here for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours of sleep. I just have it on poor, medium, or good sleep. So here I'll go ahead and tag this as like a good sleep day, right? And then I can actually start to see patterns such as like, okay, how is the amount of hours of sleep I'm getting affecting my trading, right? And the performance that I get. And personally, that's something I've noticed from tagging my trades, that basically when I sleep poorly and I trade, I lose almost all of my trades. And it's like so consistent. Like I mean, it's now a rule in my thing that I just cannot trade if I've like not had a good night's sleep anymore.
I've heard a lot of successful traders talk about sleep as being one of the most important factors. So that, I mean, that makes sense. That lines up.
Yeah.
I feel like we all think we can get away without it, but if you start tracking it, then you can see, right?
Exactly, yeah, and it makes it hard to ignore at that point. But even things like, did you do like for me, like a big thing is like, did I exercise before? So I started tracking it as a tag out of curiosity. And when I do my pre-market prep the night before, or when I go for a run, like before versus when I don't go for a run, all this type of stuff. Or like, I don't know, however you trade, maybe you trade like order blocks, maybe you trade supply and demand, maybe you trade support resistance, maybe you trade order flow, whatever it is, you can come in here and like tag it. So maybe if you were doing like a 4-hour support zone, come here and you can actually then see the win rate and the stats behind 4-hour support zones and how well it actually works for you. And it's so easy to like come through and just add these and set this up. So then like, just to kind of show you that now in action, when I go to the reports page here you can just kind of see like a summary of like all of your stats at a glance. And bear in mind, like, it was so easy to do. Like, all you did was log into your broker, and all of this data is here like 2 minutes later, which is kind of crazy, I think, to be honest. Like, honestly, like,
Yeah, that's
Tradezella for me
quick.
is like, it's been like a game changer. Like, I cannot even describe to you. But like, now I can see at a glance like trade time. So my best performing time is 2 o'clock. My least performing time is 7 o'clock, right? So I can just come down here and I can be like, okay, so 7 p.m. my win rate is 24.49%. I'm down 10k at that hour. Maybe I should just stop placing trades at 7 p.m. All right, I can see all of this like at a glance pretty easily. But like, even just to show you, like, you can do this for absolutely every stat possible, like your risk. You can see like the symbol. So what's my most profitable symbol here? What's my least profitable? What's my most traded? What's the win rate individually for every symbol I've ever traded? So you can see here like NQ's 36.14%, GBP USD 58%. You can just see all this at a glance. And this, I love this feature, right? You can do, so what we call it cross analysis. So I can go, for example, and just like cross analyze anything with anything. So here I can see like every single symbol and every single 15-minute interval and the P&L for each time. So I can start to look at patterns and be like, oh, okay, at 12:30 on M&Q, I've lost 5.5k. So then if I wanted to like investigate and be like, why? I just click it, and now it's showing me all the trades that I've ever taken at 12:30 on M&Q, and I can actually just start to click back into these and start investigating and be like, okay, so here's this trade. What, like, here's the chart. What went wrong here? And like kind of engineer and everything, which is really cool, I think.
Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, you could look at that and be like, oh, well, I put on it tends to consolidate at 12:30, and I get caught in the chart.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's super cool. I haven't tried that feature out.
Yeah. Literally, but like, when I say like you could go into like a rabbit hole on like Tradezella reports, and you could just refine for hours. Like, I'm trying to get through this as like fast as possible, because I could literally
So
sit here and
detailed,
talk to you
yeah.
about this for like 10 hours if we wanted to. Like, we could sit on this and like I could break down, like I could go through all my data and break it down with you. We could like just find out like so many like hidden secrets in my trade.
You could learn so much about Josh and his personality. It would just reveal everything about you.
That's why I'm trying not to go too deep. You just have to know who I am, right? But yeah, like in your strategies, like all your playbooks, we call them. So like, I have one here. My best performing is supply, demand, liquidity playbook. And I can see the specific win rates for all of my different strategies, the P&L, the trade count, average win versus average loss, all this type of good stuff. Cross analyze all of that again if you want to. Like, it's infinitely endless, right? But as I said about like the tags, so come here and look at this. So you can see like all the tag categories I ever set up, and then I can see like the performance. So look here, when it comes into this, right? So you can see like when I have poor sleep, I have a 14.29% win rate. Why would I even bother trading, right? That's going to be my win rate, that kind of thing. Entry time frame used. So like here, when I enter on the 1 minute time frame, I've taken 93 trades, but I only have a 19.57% win rate. But when I enter on the 3 minute, I have a 63.16% win rate. So obviously, like, I can see straight away at a glance, like, just stop trying to enter on the 1 minute, Josh, and
Stay
sort
patient.
yourself out.
Give it 3.
Yeah. Exactly, right? So it is literally just like this easy, and all you have to do is just broker sync your account, and you get access to all this data. Like, it's phenomenal, I think. But yeah, like, as I said, date and time, trade duration, whatever you can imagine, you can do. You can even like build out reports. So like, let's say if I was like M&Q and I want to see my performance on the 1 minute versus NQ. We'll do NQ because I think I'm taking more trades using that. NQ versus the 3 minute here. I did the 3 minute and I press generate report. It's actually going to build me like a report of these two side by side, and I can actually compare all of this here based on my entry timeframes based on the 1 minute versus the 3 minute, which again is like a really cool thing, I think. But yeah, like essentially, like that is like the bulk of Tradezella in a nutshell. And I know I've just summed it up there for you within like 10 minutes, but that's where like the most powerful sort of stuff I think comes from there. Because a lot of trading isn't about like how much you can win. It's more about like how little you can lose in a sense, and like trying to remove those losses. I don't know what your take is on that, but that's personally like my kind of take is like, how can I avoid losses? Not necessarily like go more, but it's also like using this data, you can maximize your winners as well, right?
Yeah, I think I think you're totally right. I think anybody can get lucky and get a big win in trading, right? So it's like really trying to find where you're going wrong and avoid those mistakes, cut those out of your trading, because you got to be able to hang on to that money, hang on to those winnings, right?
Exactly.
And and then there's also something that I believe in trading is like when you really see the quality setup that has the higher probability chance of playing out, you probably want to go into that trade larger than a trade where you're like, oh yeah, this could work out, but you have less conviction on it, right? And getting all this data behind that really lets you know for sure, oh, this is my setup that works really well with this 80% win percent, and these are the things that need to line up. It helps you identify what those high probability trades are for you, and so you then know when, hey, maybe I should size up on this one a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then there's also like the fact that we have like trade replay and stuff as well. So it's like even those mistakes when you do mess up, like you can just come in here and like replay the trade like tick by tick. Like you can even see the time of sales for each trade. So for those of you that use like time of sales, and I just press play here, and I can actually just see like all the candles printing out live. I can see the orders coming in, and I can be like, okay, like what actually happened here? Why did I chase this trade? And then I can figure out like what my triggers are for every single trade. So it's like, oh, okay, when I see a big red candle, although it means nothing, I just tend to close out my trade early, right? That kind of thing. So even something like this is like really, really useful. And then you can go in and obviously add all your tags at the same time whilst watching the price action actually play out, which again, like is just great for like actually refining your entries and like execution, that kind of thing. Because execution is something I think a lot of traders struggle with. Like I feel like a lot of traders can break down the chart day on day, but then when they like come to execute, they just like panic, right? Which then obviously leads you into like the whole back testing. Like I'm sure everyone here is familiar with back testing, is right?
Yeah, I would imagine so. At least a solid idea.
Yeah. So back testing is like essentially you can like practice trading in general, or like you can actually, like prove like does a strategy work. So we have like a whole back testing area, and everything I just like showed you in the main journaling area, like it all applies into back testing as well. So like let's go into one of my like old back testing sessions here, and I'll just like show you this. So like you see here, like I've got it set up for like my preferences, just like trading view. Got those two charts here. There's many ways you can go about doing this. Like if I wanted to, and let's say it was like a Saturday, and I wanted to like kind of just like practice trading, but like the market isn't open, I can literally just come here, put this on like I don't like a 1 second or a 10-second sort. It's because I've got sync on. Hold on. So if I just go there, right, and I just go on the 1 minute, like say if it was a Saturday and I wanted to practice trading, I could go back to any random date. And again, I could just watch price like kind of play out live, if you know what I mean, like this. And I could literally just practice my execution in trading. I could sit there and trade an entire day if I wanted to, like it was a Tuesday or a Wednesday, that type of thing. Or there's the other side where you can use it for like pure data collection, and you can kind of just like flick through the days like really quick. So I just pause this here, right? I can go like, okay, like, so come into every single day, like, let me analyze, start from here. Let me break this down, right? This is my trade here. This is, I can go through and like just prove, does my strategy actually work? So let me just show you this really quick. I'm going to place a trade here, and I'm going to go advanced order, and you'll see here that it like just automatically fills all of my positions. The MacBook bar thing at the bottom is getting really annoying. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I can move it down a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay. So if I just go here and go sell, and you can see here, once I put this in, right? Why is this not doing it? I think it's to do with my balance on this back testing session. It doesn't have enough. But essentially I can come in here, I can just press sell, right? And it will basically like automatically put in my stop loss and TP, or I can just go ahead and drag them. So I can literally just drag and drop my stop loss and TP. Really easy to use. But then coming back to like the whole tags thing, and this is why I say this is like my favorite feature. Once I've gone ahead and actually placed that trade, I can actually go ahead and add tags onto it. So if I just go like into the journal tab here and just press tags, then I can be like, okay, on this one, I entered on the 1 hour time frame, 1 hour, or like what did I enter off? Like again, like a 4 hour support. And then I could like, even when it comes to like the end of my backtesting session, instead of just doing a backtesting session, now I have like layers to the data on my backtesting session. So it's not like, oh, I just proved that my strategy is profitable. It's like, no, okay, I've taken it one step further, and I've actually proven, okay, my strategy is profitable, but inside that, the 15-minute time frame is the most profitable time frame for that strategy, paired with a 4 hour support level, for example, right? So like you can go really, really in depth into every single layer. And that, of course, is, what's going to help improve your profitability, help improve your confidence, help you define like what an A plus setup is, all this type of good stuff. So yeah, anyone like who is using it, like tags for me, like favorite feature. Please, please, please. I can't recommend enough. Like use tags. They are game changing.
When you're commenting on a Tradezella post, be like, "Hey, I'm using tags for my boy Josh." You gotta get him.
Yeah.
You got the tag credit. I know you. I don't think you can see the chat, but yeah, we have some feedback in the chat. People are just really liking it. That I don't know if they necessarily knew as much about it. It's just some joke. Somebody said if they need to add a kid tracker, track how many kids I have in relation to my trading. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you could.
Hey, put it as a tag.
Like, you could set up a custom tag and do it if you really want to. So,
When I only had 2 sex trophies running around the house, I was profitable. This third one has got me. Something's going wrong now.
I can't deal with the stress anymore. It's too much with the phone.
There you go. Any other questions for Josh before he moves on to any other features? By the way, Josh, audio is better now, they're saying, so
okay,
good there.
Awesome. But yeah, just whilst we like kind of wait on that, like this is like reports obviously for back testing, so it's like the exact same thing. So you can see all of your win rates, your stats. Like you can come in across all of your back testing sessions and you can see like, oh, okay, like my best trade time is 7 p.m. so happens to be the complete opposite to my journaling one, but if my win rate here is like 83.33%. So like it just makes life so much easier because you know yourself and your trading like just at a glance. Like you can see like visually, like you have a bad week and you can be like, okay, I had a bad week this week, like I wonder why I did wrong. Just come into the reports page and it will straight up just tell you what you did wrong that week, and then you know like not to do it again. So it just makes your life so much easier as a trader, which is, yeah. Is also any other questions come from that, or?
No, I mean people just basically complimenting it. But it looks like no questions standing out right now.
So I don't know about you guys, but if you as well, like if anyone has like a mentor, right? We have this thing called like mental mode. Okay. So if I go in like mental mode here, so like this is one of my students, for example, right, that you can see here, or like one of my friends, and I can actually go into his Tradezella because he's accepted me as a mentor, and I can see all of his stats. And like, let's say for example, he's had a bad week, and he's like, oh, like, can you go with my trades? Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I can actually go into all of his trades. I can see his journal entries and all of his stuff, and I can actually review his trades for him and be like, okay, so like this is when you entered here, this is what you got out, like, and I can actually then leave comments for him. So I could be like, okay, so nice trade, but you could improve on this, right? And then when he comes back in, he can see all of this. So if you do have like a mentor, or you do have like a friend that's like helping you stay accountable with your trading, this type of stuff, again, this is a really, really neat feature.
Man, Aaron's gonna be kicking all your asses now. Oh man, wait till I show this to Aaron. You guys are in trouble. You guys are in trouble. We're gonna get the mentor mode going in Stock Dad's Discord, baby. Let's go. You guys are in trouble. Oh, that's cool. That's a super cool feature. I have seen that. But that's a really cool feature to work with somebody, because I think a lot of times you're working with a mentor, maybe you show them your trade, this or that. I think it's easy to maybe leave some stuff out, and but no, that's a super cool feature. Frank said he's been using Tradezella a year, but there's so much more to it than he knew, which is why we wanted to do this, Frank. You know.
I feel like
Aaron will take a year to figure this out. All right, that's true. Aaron is one of our traders in the Stock Dads Discord. He comes on every day in the stream and does a morning breakdown and a nooner breakdown. But he's not the most technological savvy guy. So, but yeah, it would be funny to have him looking through your stats. I'd like to hear his feedback.
Yeah, it is super, super, super cool, and it's like that accountability. Like it's just it's unmatched. But in terms of that as well, like going even further, like honestly, like with Tradezella, in terms of like our problem right now is that we have too many features and people just don't know about all the stuff that we have. But like we even have like a full university here. So like whether it be like to use in the platform. So like say if you sign up and you're like, oh, like I don't even know how to start, like, because as we said, like there's quite a lot of features. This will walk you through like everything step by step. So like how to sync your trades, like Tradezella settings, like how the accounts work, navigate the dashboard, like all of this. How to review your trades, like because journaling in itself is like a topic, like how like it's all well and good saying journal, like how do you journal? So we have like this whole education sector, like how to recap your month, how to make a game plan, like using tags. So like this is a whole like webinar I personally did on tags. As you know, like I love tags. So I did like a whole 1 hour breakdown about like possible tags you could create and like how this will benefit you, all this type of stuff like this. But yeah, like every webinar we ever have done as well, it's like all in here. So whether it be myself or like there's strategies here. So if you're backtesting and you don't have a strategy, you know, you can come in. I mean, I'm sure you guys provide these guys with strategies and breakdowns and all that stuff. But like in general, this is
Sure.
yeah. So like yeah, the education as well, like in this, like so if you guys know who Umar is, like he comes in here, he does all of his webinars and stuff like that, and you can rewatch everything like we've ever done back here as well. So that's also really cool.
Yeah, if you don't know, Umar Ashraf is the founder of Tradezella, who is a trader himself. So the whole Tradezella platform software has been built, you know, by traders with real trading experience that know the industry and know what it's like to be a trader. So as you can tell from looking at it.
Yeah, our like whole slogan is like our like whole team, like internally, like even like not even like public facing, like everyone is like we encourage you to learn how to trade because we want the whole thing to be like literally like built by traders for traders, right? So like everything you can think of is like pretty much been thought of, to be honest. Or if it's like if we've not done it yet, like we plan to do it. So yeah, it is really really cool. But as I say, like I could take you guys around this for like hours. Like we could even go into like start my day here. Oh, actually, no, I'd love to show you guys the progress tracker if we have time. Actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
So the progress tracker is like so like I'm sure like we all know with like trading, like success in trading doesn't necessarily come from like winning or losing. It's like consistency and discipline, doing the same thing over and over, and like following your rules, right? And like if you go on like a losing streak, it can kind of be quite unmotivating. So like the progress tracker is another way to track your progress. And it's basically like what you'll do is you'll come into it and it will ask you to like set up your rules. So for example, like my trading hours from this, right? I should start my like day and do my pre-market prep by this time. I have to put a stop loss on my trades. I can't lose over this much per day, or I can't lose this much per trade, right? And you can also add like manual rules as well. So like these are the preset ones, but like you can add like 1 win for the day equals done is mine, 2 losses for the day equals done. And then even like personal stuff, like read 10 pages of a book, 7,000 steps, go to the gym. You can come in here and like just press save, right? And then you can actually start tracking your progress on this. So
I've never used this. I like this feature.
But like here is like a calendar almost, and basically the idea is to get this more and more colored in. So as you can see, like as I tick off like the things that I did today, it will, so all these automated ones it will automatically do. These are just the manual ones that you have to tick off. But for example, like trading hours, starting your day, stop loss, max net profit and loss, all that kind of stuff. But as you basically complete these, it will then like color this in, and then you can get a streak. So it's like, you know, like your streak is like, oh, I followed my rules for 25 days in a row, right? And basically, the more you color this in, the better you're doing and the more progress you're making. And it's not based off P&L. It's just about discipline and following your rules, basically. So the progress tracker, again, is like a really cool way to track your progress, but not based off P&L, which is like the wrong thing to track, right? It's about habits and discipline, all that type of stuff. So yeah.
I really like that. That's like just a general accountability tracker. That's cool. I'm gonna start using that feature for sure.
Yeah. It's like even using it to like track like your gym and stuff. Like you trade us like tell
Yeah,
you if you've
yeah.
gone to the gym 5 days this week or not.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, yeah.
That's awesome.
But, yeah.
Turn
Yeah.
it into a full life coach, not just not just trading. I
And
love it.
you can also like ask Zeller AI. So like this is like a new thing that we kind of got here. So it's like
Pretty soon we're all just
Zeller
gonna have
AI.
Zella's AI. It's gonna take everyone's journaling data. We'll just have it trading for us, man. We can all sit back and let Tradezella
That
handle
would be
the
cool.
trading.
That would be cool. But like for example, like some of the prompts here, like analyze last 7 days progress, like current rules and analysis. So like, you know, like do I need to adjust my rules? Like, are they hindering me or helping me? All this type of stuff. So this is obviously like still in development all the time, but is like a really cool feature. You can actually have it journal for you, but I don't really like see the point in doing this, to be honest.
Yeah. If you're not
If I press write with AI, what it will actually do is it will write an automatic trade recap for me based on this trade. So like obviously it doesn't know everything about your emotions and that stuff, but it'll take like all the data and it'll be like, okay, I think that you could have improved here, right? So if we just give this a second, it'll pop up and then it will basically give us like a brief little recap. So here you go. So like
nice.
trade review, and then it will just show you like things that like you could have worked on. So it's given me 0 stars on this trade. So it really didn't like this trade. It basically said that I sucked on this trade. But yeah, another cool feature. But as I say, like there's so many features. So
many features. That's Frank is someone who said he's been using it all year, and he just said, "OMG, there's so many features in all caps." And then he also said his Zella AI yells at him when he takes more trades than he usually does.
Yeah. It's a thing, right? We gotta help you guys become accountable. That's what we're trying to do here. So,
I love it. I mean, I think the chat is definitely all impressed. We're giving away one free year here. They're wanting it for everybody. I don't think we can quite do that for you, but what is it's about $40 a month, right? If you subscribe monthly. Do you guys have a yearly plan or anything like that? Do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah. So yearly plan. So we have the Pro and the. I'll just put it up here. Actually, we have the Pro and. Oh. So
By the way, guys, whatever whole show us a pricing here, code StockDads will get you a discount off of this. So.
It will. So on the like yearly, for example. So like, let's say here, this is pay yearly. So it's $3.99, but obviously if you use like StockDads, you get 20% off that, right?
Okay.
So or like I don't know, like is it 20%?
To be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if DJ or Calvin or in the chat they might be able to confirm. I'm not 100% sure what the StockDads discount code is on Tradezella, but
so like so if you did like the yearly here, so instead of basically being 400, it would be like 320 using the StockDads code, or you can obviously do pay monthly as well. And the premium plan is 49 a month. The basic plan is 29 a month, right? The main difference between the two plans is essentially like unlimited accounts, right? So as you can see here, if I go in my top right, see how many accounts I have connected all at once. With the basic plan, you can only have like 1 account, right? But the Pro plan, you can have unlimited accounts. Like there's no limit. Like so, maybe if you're someone who's trading like prop firms,
I was just gonna say,
like 40
guys,
different prop firm accounts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is like a way you can see like an overview of all of your prop firm accounts in one way. And like I can filter. So like if I only want to see like this specific account right here, then I just press that and then I can only see like the stats for this account. But then if I want to see them all, I just press all accounts and then they'll show. So I can select like 3 or 4 different ones here and it will show me the P&L just for those 3 or 4 different ones, you know? So that's basically the only difference between the Pro and the premium and the basic plans, right? And trade replay as well isn't on the Pro.
Trade replay. Okay, cool. So somebody asked Black Friday deals coming, and then somebody else said it is now. So I don't know if that means it is 20% now, or there are Black Friday deals going right now. But
so we haven't actually announced it, but it's Black Friday, right? It would be cruel of us if we didn't do a Black Friday deal.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So there are more deals coming. Okay, cool. And I'm sure whenever those come out, I'm sure we'll be letting you guys know on stream what they are, all that good stuff. So, so right now, code StockDads will get you, the best discount available at the time being. It sounds like that may increase a little bit later on this month for Black Friday, but we'll keep you guys updated on that, of course. And I don't want to keep Josh any longer than he has to. So, unless there's any other questions that you guys have for Josh, or Josh, there's any other Tradezella features that you'd like to go over, we can have a little fun with some giveaways.
I mean, what I don't want to do is like overwhelm you guys, but like as I say, I could go on for this forever. But what I would recommend to you guys the most is literally just like broker sync your account, go onto the reports page and just spend 30 minutes looking around. And you, as I said, like you will find yourself in a rabbit hole and you will be so intrigued by it. That's what I would recommend you guys to do the most.
Yeah. And if you guys are going to get it, like he said, in order to fully understand all its capabilities, like there's tutorial videos within Tradezella that teach you how to use Tradezella to the max of its ability. So make sure you guys are checking those out as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what we're gonna give away account now?
So we're gonna give away. So we got a few giveaways. So we have 3 prop firm account giveaways, and we have 1 full year of Tradezella, which I'm sure everybody after now seeing this walkthrough is dying to win here. So how do you want to do it? Do you want to go with the selected number 1 to 100, and we pick the closest winner? Or do you have any sort of trivia question you want to toss out there, anything like that, or anything else in mind?
A trivia question could be fun.
Ooh, well, how about this? You come up with the trivia question for the Zella account. I'm gonna do guys, pick a number 1 through 100. Go ahead, put them in the chat. I got a number in my head. Hold on, we're gonna go. All right, I got a number. I'm writing it down so there's no change in it.
I feel like the trivia question, though, my only issue with it
They
is
can
that
Google.
yeah, they can just Google the answer.
I know that is the problem. That is the problem. All right, numbers written down. So this number is going to be for the 2 Lucid accounts. We're going to do the 2 Lucid accounts, the 2 closest numbers without going over. Without going over the 2 closest numbers. We have 2 Lucid accounts left. I know that is the problem. I did a couple trivia questions. What's up, Joe? Couple of trivia questions earlier, and I feel like it's just a contest of who can Google faster. You know what I mean?
No, literally, yeah.
I know. That's why I do like the number here, because it gives us a good randomizer. Double it, pass it on.
Imagine if you win the prop account and the Tradezella subscription, then you've got the whole package.
Frank's been hot today, but Frank is already a Tradezella user. He actually said he's going to upgrade to the Pro after seeing the display here.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to go. All right, we got 10 seconds here. 10 seconds for your numbers. This one's going to be the 2 closest numbers. Get the 2 Lucid 50K accounts, and then we'll have Josh pick a number for the Tradezella account. Alrighty, here we go. All right, 5 seconds. Numbers in. Oh, J.Brad, what's up? We got my peeps here today. What's up, everybody? All right, here we go. Winning number. My number was 34. 34. Sean Campbell on the money with 34. So one, let me write this down. Sean Campbell. We got 1 Lucid account going to Sean Campbell.
Okay, I'm going to write my number on this piece of paper.
Write it down. Write it down. 1 through 100. All right, so 34. Who was next closest? We got Ricky at 23. Darren at 30. It looks like Audrey Nagy at 33 is going to be the next closest. Audrey. Nagy. All right. All right, so listen, all numbers are washed right now. So whatever number that you put in, we're moving on. Lucid accounts are chosen. This is now for 1 year. A 1-year subscription to Tradezella, ladies and gentlemen. My man Josh has got his number down. Put your numbers in the chat, 1 through 100.
On this piece of paper.
It's written down. It is official. Get your numbers in the chat. 1 year Tradezella. Let's go.
Wait and see if the number pops up.
Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Carson, Kishore got 27 before you, so change your number, Carson. Kishore Sakiti. That's our roll. Any duplicate numbers, whoever said it first gets it.
You just gotta get your number in quick, guys.
Yeah. Get those numbers in. Carson, 39. Okay, Carson's got a new number in. We'll give you another 15, 20 seconds here. Get your numbers in. Numbers in. 1 free year. Tradezella. Brought to you by the legend himself, Umar Ashraf.
Yeah, I see who's got the closest.
Are you seeing the chat? Can you see the numbers?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, you got the chat. Okay, all right, cool. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready here? Ladies and gentlemen, countdown. Give us your number, Josh, in 3, 2, 1. What is the winning number?
And the winning number was 79.
79. Let's see.
I believe AJ was 77, which is the closest.
That's AJ AJ Bajan. Oh man, but I get your last name, AJ. I'm struggling. 77 looks like it was it.
Bajaria.
Yeah, Jaria. AJ Bajaria. AJ Bajaria. 77. Yeah, that's AJ Bajaria. Let's go.
Let's go, AJ.
Let's go, AJ. Yeah. Let me write this down here. Guys, if you have it, if you're in the Discord, go ahead and open a support ticket. If you're not in the Discord, please make sure that you fill out your contact information. We have the pinned link, or I'm sorry, the pinned comment, which has a link for your contact information to make sure you get your giveaway. And Callan will get you guys hooked up with all those giveaways. And all right, Josh, I can let you go, man. Thank you for joining us.
Pleasure.
Today,
Thanks for having me on, man.
Breaking it down. Maybe we'll do it again, sometime in the future as the stream continues to grow, and we'll do some more giveaways, I'm sure. We do have a few more months. I think we're gonna give away some monthly subscriptions for Tradezella, maybe later on this week, guys. So don't worry. And yeah, guys, for the rest of you, if you wanna get yourself a Tradezella subscription, use code StockDads. It'll always get you the best discount. Right now, we think it may be running 20% right now, but they do have some deals coming up for Black Friday, which we'll update you guys on, I'm sure, on the stream. So make sure you guys are staying tuned. Now we have one more account giveaway to do. We're gonna let Josh get out of here. So Josh, thanks for joining us, man. We'll let you roll, and we'll talk to you again soon. See you, man.
All right, bye.
All right, guys, we are down to the last giveaway. We have one more My Funded Futures account giveaway. I wish I had a different I almost gave you guys a trivia question about me personally to see who could get it first, but I also don't want to do that to you guys because I don't know, that just might be annoying. So we're gonna go one more time. We're gonna go the number system here. Let's see, how many viewers do we have? Let's see. Can we make this we're gonna go 1 through 50. We're gonna tighten the number range here. 1 through 50. 1 through 50. Give me your numbers. Actually, closing my eyes. I don't want to be influenced. I gotta pick a number here. Where's my pencil? All right, I'm not looking. Get your numbers. I'm still not looking. 1 through 50. What number do I want? What number do I want? All right. I went with my brother's hockey number, guys. It's my brother's hockey number. Here we go. We got a big beer league game tonight. Early one for us. 8:40. That's an early game. All right. Oh man. Let's see who's. Oh, let's go. Did Kishore and Carson, did you guys pick the same number again? That's crazy. Or is that for the other one? No, that's this. That's this. Wow. All right, guys. Numbers in. I would tell you to hurry up and get them in, but I see a winner. I see a winner early, so we're just going to go ahead. Oh, wow. Hold on. Oh, man, we got a lot of repeats here. I thought it was somebody, but it's somebody else. All right, guys, here we go. The number was 17. Number 17, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Wicked Moon 63. We had 3 people. 3 people give us number 17. Wicked Moon 63 got it to us first. Kishore and Carson also gave us 17, but Wicked Moon 63. Congratulations. Let's go. Wicked Moon 63, are you in the Discord? Make sure you have filled out your contact information at the pinned comment at that link. And all right, Wicked Moon, you can open a support ticket, and you will get the My Funded Futures 50K giveaway account. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for a heck of a Monday. We gave away $100 from the swear jar. We gave away 9 prop firm accounts. We gave away a full year to Tradezella. We had Lady Leverage absolutely destroying things that she always does. We had Ammar on as well. He got the small account challenge, the $1,000 to $10,000 account challenge, back from red to green. We're in the profits. We're doing well, baby. I don't know how XOM ended up. I'm sure he probably notified that in the Discord for anybody who took XOM. But thank you guys for joining. We will be back tomorrow, 8:15 a.m. Trading the Game Show is back, so make sure you guys are there, and make sure you guys are taking advantage of Tradezella. We just saw that walkthrough on Tradezella. Obviously, a super awesome tool, and you got to make sure if you're gonna get it that you use it, because it'll absolutely 100% help you improve if you take the time to put in your data, review your data, and do the work, guys. So smash that like button. That's right, smash that like button. Code StockDads for Tradezella, all your favorite prop firms. Bit of a range day today, so stay safe. If you're going to trade this afternoon, stay safe. I'm sure there's still live trading going on inside of the StockDads Discord, so if you're part of that, you can hang out there, and we will be back tomorrow morning, 8:15 a.m. Peace out. We love you. See you, everybody.